Okay, having to click Moskva over these actually hurt me a little bit. But yeah, as usual, like I'll look at the map and I'll think about like whether this is actually a run where I would normally click boss swap or not. I mean, normally I would not click boss swap, but is there a chance that I ever click boss swap here over another option? So definitely the strongest part is on the left. If I can take this elite into this elite into this elite. But that doesn't use the potential 100 gold here. And instead there's also a shop here which gives a almost perfect information whether to buy a potion or not for this elite. And after taking this elite can take a very late like burning elite. So 2 elites in Act 1 with a burning elite out of the way and neo bonus with 100 gold, which is honestly an acceptable outcome. On the other hand, there's also like red colorless. But elite before the fire means that apotheosis gets a little bit fishy if this is a knob. So I guess I would never click the boss swap here because I think these options are actually a very good one. But yeah, we just click the boss swap and see what happens. Okay, it's a dome. Yeah, piercing will instantly becomes a worst card in Act 4. So that's basically it. So the good thing about the dome is that it is basically free energy in Act 1. Joggo incoming. Yeah. I just said it's free energy in Act 1, but not against Joggo, I suppose. But yeah, all 3 elites in Act 1 have fixed patterns, and 2 of the 3 bosses, like only slime boss, the dome is actually kind of bad. Against the Guardian and the Hexagons, the dome is free energy. Thank you, James, for the good luck. Some big carrot. But yeah, for energy front load is honestly quite strong, but of course we actually need cuts to actually use the energy. And as usual, swapping into energy means that removing is more important, and picking up card draw, removing base cards becomes more important than usual. Now, the unfortunate factor about this pathing is that if we do not take this, then the only choice for us to take 2 elites in this deck is through this burning elite. And that's pretty spooky because the only elite after the fire, the first one after the fire, would be this one. And yeah, if we take this one and we want to take a second elite in this deck, it has to be the burning elite right here. But I think I want to keep my options flexible. So what it means is probably that I go here no matter what. I go here no matter what, and then if the potential to take this +6 elite is there, like we get some good potions and some decent cards, then sure, I can go here and then go to the fire, go to this one, and go to this one, and then the axe looking decent. If I can take 3 elites and survive. If not, yeah, go here, upgrade before the first elite, which is quite safe, and then the fire to rest if necessary, and then we go here, and then we can evaluate whether this burning elite is takeable after this fight. If not, we can just go left. And more card rewards are not even bad. Swapping into energy means that taking more fights in Act 1 is probably much better than usual. I mean, taking fights in Act 1 is already good because Act 1 events are kind of pretty bad on average. But swapping it into energy basically means you need cards. Always feels weird, can't easily will the husband. Yeah. The dome is good in Act 1, and in Act 2 you start crying, and in Act 3 you really cry, and in Act 4 you don't even want this. But for now we are in Act 1, so it's probably okay. Even if these give us gold, we cannot really ever justify going into this shop, right? Because there's only one elite with the burning elite. So no reason to go to 2 question marks, right? We start here and we go this way. There are 2 fights, 1 question mark, and then go to the 3rd fight, and then we decide whether we go here or here. Now these are both the red clouds. So I guess we just hit the... No, it doesn't make sense. We should strike here and then neutralize here. Then both of them are in double strike lethal range. It means that if next turn for some reason we draw like 4 strikes, we can kill both of them. AI runs maybe they don't free at your rush streamer, yeah. Also you're talking about like Twitch status file. I think that AI is not like a real one. As in it has hindsight knowledge in the way it plays fights. So that's not even a fair AI. But yeah, putting 9 here doesn't make sense because we already have strikes left in the deck. Okay, we did not. Oh my god, I made a terrible mistake. Okay, that was bad. But I guess this guy buffed on turn 1, so at least we know the target. But yeah, the next time I definitely need to pay attention like how much damage each of them are dealing. I did not look at all. But at least now we know exactly that we should kill this. Okay, we high roll. This guy rolled like 6 base damage, which is the lowest possible. That's good. Only took 1. 11 gold, no potion, sticky strike, backflip. Both of these are pickable. This is a 2 cost attack. If it lines up with the survival, it costs 0, but usually it doesn't line up. So we can sink 2 energy into attacks with this. And was that bad in case they weaken? They are both red, the red ones. So no weaken. They are both like buffing strength. There are 2 different kind of lies. The ones with the red color is buffing strength, and the one with the green color is weakening. They are color coded. But yeah, backflip is quite a good card with the 4 energy from Dome, and yeah, card draw definitely very good with the amount of base cards we have, and then without the usual starter relic from Silent. Now, of course, backflip is pretty terrible against the Nob, but it's okay against the Guardian. Yeah, they can have between 6 to 8 damage. Yeah, it's definitely necessary, but we lucked out a little bit because the left guy decided to buff. So turn 2, we did not have any like issue. The good thing about sticky strike is that we pick up any aggro. Any aggro we see we can pick up with the 4 energy from the Dome. So this is only an attack on floor 1, which is usually better than this. Especially considering that we are most likely facing the cultist or the Jawworm like here in the next fight, because we just face the light. So yeah, hedge pick for aggro, and then it's an attack which probably can do something if we want to take this knob or this knob. I mean, of course, it can also not be the knob, but against Lagavulin, Sticky Strike also somewhat decent, because it's not affected as much by the Lagavulin debuff. Honestly, if this is not floor 1, I probably always click the backflip over Sneaky there with the Dome energy, but on floor 1 and I want to take a very early elite, I don't really want to click backflip over an attack. Oh, there's no real line here. We just hope this guy's not attacking. Because next turn, most likely we're just drawing enough blocks. Yeah, we have enough blocks. Next turn, sticky strikes lethal. Cool. And yeah, we took any aggro right with a sticky strike. So sticky strike with the snake oil skull is actually pretty nice. Because even though the snake oil can screw the rest of our deck, like if the sticky strike costs less than 2, then maybe we can get like some energy discounts. Which can potentially make for a fairly strong burst turn, but not before that. Well, I guess if we click this goal, then even if we cannot take this and we take this and we also fail to take this, it's not so bad. Because taking less elites but having more gold into Act 2 is, of course, like taking elites is better. But if you cannot take elites, then you better have some gold. The worst case scenario is that we do not have gold and we still cannot take elites. Also, yeah, the difference here is way too big. It's like 140. Yeah, we can actually go to this shop, but that doesn't make any sense. We go here and see what happens. There's a Jawworm, he always attacks for 12 on turn 1, so we are taking 7 here. Unless we potion. Oh, I guess we're taking 7. This turn nobody knows what the Jawworm's doing, but it's either attacking for 7, which weakens to 5, so 1 defense sufficient, so we just defend once and we attack twice, or it's buffing. On attack would kill this. Do that. 3 potions, so. Now hang on a second. We do have an aggro. And this is a Guardian Knight. So yeah. I mean, to the trade is a way better pick here on average, but Tactician instantly opens up infinite potential. So the trade always makes sure that we can play the sneaky strike for free, and then we just cycle back into this over and over and over. Also very good with 10 base cards and no starter relic. But yeah, Tactician with aggro in the Guardian Act, and now that we actually see the Tactician, honestly we can even go here, and we just take like 0 elite in this side. That's also possible. The greedy option is definitely something like this. We take this 5, and then we take this elite, and then we take this elite, and then we can avoid this elite and go to the shop. And we still get the remove, but we still also take 2 elites in the act. But if we want to take this elite, then we cannot pick Tactician. That's the unfortunate part. The trade is pretty sick. And we have the 4th energy already, so before we are close to infinite, the Tactician is not going to deliver. Like, we will not need this energy. And then without the starter relic, it's just breaking our hands like fairly often. Probably cannot justify clicking this over the tools. That is like going extremely all-in on the infinite, like way too early. It's floor 4. It's freaking floor 4, and then if we click the Tactician, we're not even taking elites in Act 1. That cannot be correct. What's up, Fantasy? It's not like tools is bad by any means in this fight. It's just good. And clicking up the tools also means that we can actually upgrade the Sneaky Strike, and it's going to deliver. So there's no attacks there. So yeah, the only upgrade right now we have is actually just Sneaky Strike. If we want to take the city, and I want to take the city, and instead we're going to the shop here. is probably not a thing, because these potions actually do not give me output, and unupgraded Sneaky Strike is not going to cut it against like potential Lagavulin. Even if we can play it fairly often. Oh my god. Okay, how many times am I clicking here? Because I do need Sneaky Strike upgraded if this is Lagavulin. Now, if I survive this fight though, then I immediately have a rest after, and this is not even forced. So if I click the Scrub Uzi until I get a relic, and then I take this fight, and then I avoid this elite, and then honestly I'm not even that behind that one. Was that Pbox? But yeah, worst case scenario, we click this like maybe 3 times and we get no relic, and then yeah, we maybe we even die here. Because these potions do not really help us in winning the fights that require direct output, like the Lagavulin or the Knock. The sentries, maybe these potions can help us a little bit. But honestly, with the first few card rewards being like this, I don't think there's ever a way we safely take this. Like, no way. And this event also being like a death floor, we skip it. This is most likely not going to happen, and if this doesn't happen, then we click the Scrub Wolves, right? Because we are only taking 1 elite in this side, and afterwards we have a fire into another fire. I click this at least 3 times. Okay, 3 times. Yeah. Okay, technically you can click 2 more times. I mean, right now we are just dying to the Lagavulin all the no. So I don't know. Here's the thing, right? If we click 2 more times and we fail to get a relic, then even if we rest here, we are still dying in this fight. Is it such a mistake overtaking the shop? Probably not, right? But like, this is just forcing. Going here is just forcing infinite. But yeah, now I am extremely scared of this fight, whatever it is. Honestly, if we see the knock, we are just dead. Plain and simple. Lagavulin maybe we can do something with 4 energy, but against the knock we cannot do anything. We are just dead against the knock. Unless XecnaR is like mega delivering. If that's so, we should just continue to click. At least until we die. So 2 more times. Because this HP, even if we upgrade Sneaky Strike, we do not kill the knock in 3 turns. So if we want to deal with the knock, actually we need to rest. But if we rest here, we are dying against Lagavulin. So pick up poison. I guess we are apparently we need to high roll now. Okay, so looking at what's happening here, like honestly, this is probably just a bad decision. Like going here. I guess we are just super bad. Like now that I look at it, the first 3 card rewards, like what do we get from the first 3 fights? Yeah, a freaking Sneaky Strike and Acro and a Tools. Like cool. We did not add any damage to that. So I guess taking a floor 7 elite is like way too ambitious, regardless. Even after the fire. After these 3 card rewards, maybe I guess I should have bailed. Nope, start nice. The nope might be replaced by something else in 2 floors. Because at the moment the chance of us straight up dying here is extremely high. Even with 2 potions. If we are looking for high roll, then we should keep clicking. Okay, that is something. That is certainly something. Now, This relic is good, but it's not worth the how much HP did we lose? Like 4, 5, 6, 7, so 22 HP. I mean, I don't know. Is that worth? Because if this is the sentries and this relic can actually just like save our life. And also against the knob, it mitigates like quite a bit. So let's say we face the knob and we rest here. We rest and we face the knob in this fight. Because with the Orichalcum now against Lagavulin, we can also not block at all, and we just spend all our energy on attacks every single turn. And with the tools of trade, maybe we can do that. So against the knob, it's like 8 damage into 24. So we take 18 and we take 2. So we take 20 against the knob. If we have to take a big hit. So resting here will build us out against the knob as long as we can kill in 4 turns. Now that is not guaranteed. Because after all, our damage in the deck is basically non-existent. But there's a chance with 2 potions. But yeah, we can rest here and we hope that this is sentries. But if this is not, we still have a chance. If this is Lagavulin, maybe we also have a chance. But not that easy. Lagavulin is probably harder than not, just because our deck does not have enough power. Sentries would be by far the easiest with the Orichalcum and the tools of trade. So yeah, we need to hope for freaking sentries. Oh, we upgrade Sneaky Strike here and go... If we die, we die. But upgrading Sneaky Strike probably always kills us if the fight is not sentries. So yeah, we probably rest here and hope for the best. Okay, easy every time. I mean, we are not out of the woods yet, but our chance of survival just shot up like by quite a lot. Would the situation be any better without the squadron in the beginning? Yeah. We actually had very good neo options, like either 100 gold, so we can actually take this shot. Or 6 max HP for rare colorless. And those are basically just way stronger than this. 41, the HP value is fairly high. On average, it's like 43, and the HP range of the sentry is like 39 to 45. So HP roll wise, they are rolling decently high, but not really complaining. Is it ever XecnaR here, like right now? Because honestly, with the Orichalcum, I don't even care about playing defense. Maybe not XecnaR, but what about like draw Swift Potion? Because let's say I just do like tools, double defense and strike on this guy. It's like 35, and next turn even if I use this XecnaR and draw like every attack card in my deck, it's very barely going to kill this, and that doesn't cut it. Honestly, I'm down to just using Swift Potion like immediately. Who needs to be played? This is not super good. But maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. $15 here. It goes to 26. 26. We actually have 3 strikes and the sneaky, which would be a kill, which we can maybe do with the XecnaR. XecnaR into the sticky strike is not a bad thing. The only bad thing is that it shuffles it out. So maybe not next turn. Unless you're telling me we should do it right now, but right now we don't even have the discard effect yet. So this doesn't line up. It's probably okay. 30? Actually 30 probably means that we should neutralize here, hit this guy instead. Oh. Did not draw sneaky strike, but we only take 7 in this spot. And yeah, sneaky strike shuffle out, so that's not very good. And drawing 3 strikes right now is scary. I mean, taking 7 is not that bad, but I'm thinking of a way to actually use this XecnaR. It's really hard, right? Because we either need to commit energy immediately, or we risk rolling strikes at a higher number, and then also shuffle them out of the deck. I guess taking 7 is not the worst. And we just use the XecnaR in the next cycle then. Yeah, now the middle one attacks. I mean, we cannot take these 4 damage like for much longer, but we are making progress a little bit. Okay, good hand. I mean, if we take 2 here, we can only take 4 like 3 more times. So that's a little bit fishy. But it's probably okay. XecnaR is still here. Okay. I mean, we never die next turn, so at least that's something. We can also draw lethal. Okay, we drew lethal. Okay, Gambling Chip with the Sticky Strike, and Gambling Chip is just a very good relic. But yeah, the problem still remains that we actually need some damage output for this guy. Nice relic, yeah, nice relic, definitely. But our deck still sucks. Our deck still sucks, and then these do not help us. If we have one more Acro, then maybe I can see this setup. Like, honestly, if we have one more Acro, the setup with the double Acro with Sneaky Strike on setup, it's actually something. But definitely not here. And yeah, they're also not attacks. I mean, we are not even taking this card, so maybe Clone Dagger is acceptable. But we have better things to do, right? And picking up this Clone Dagger, especially now that we have like Orichalcum. If we say like Orichalcum, then the whale is actually just way better, because yeah, Orichalcum doesn't actually interfere with this whale, and it is still going to deliver in Act 2. And she is best matchup, yeah. The seems to. I mean, maybe not. We have not used the XecnaR yet. I think we have a chance against the Knob. I think Lagavulin would kill us on floor 6. No, on floor 7 this fight. The Knob, I think we have a chance. But yeah, if we are not even fighting this elite, then Piercing Whale is probably okay. And we rest again. Just because the advanced forward can easily kill us. Just good. I definitely take that, and we have a lot of gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 5 2 potions, so 40%. Now this can be a healing event, can be a shop. 9% chance to be shop. Any healing event is good. And yeah, we just saw 2 life loss events, right? We saw the Wood of Goop, and then we saw the Scrap Ooze here. So only Shining Light is left on the life loss on the life loss things. Yeah, the triple Shining Light for the triple. So the only misses would be Shining Light, and I guess that Adventurer is actually a miss. Because yeah, we are not taking the freaking elite. Even if this is like Dead Adventurer. And with the gambling chip, the whole way fights also get better. I mean, what events do we even want to see? Like Golden Idol, sure. Living War, sure. Healing events, so Cleric, Donuts. Wing Statue also good. What's up, bro? Yeah, only Shining Light and the Dead Adventurer would be bad, right? What else would be bad? Honestly, triple mushroom we can probably take, even with the dome. Like dome with triple mushroom is quite bad, but we have gambling chip and we have like decent output now turn 1. And we still have XecnaR to build ourselves up. And yeah, shop is phenomenal. And chest definitely way better than the whole fight. Question was, yeah, it's me. I made a new account because like for better or worse, I do not know whether my old account has some like stalkers from last year or not. Because you do know the name of the account. There are bound to be some fairly weird people. And yeah, I did have like quite a decent amount of attention on me because of the username from the previous game that I played. But yeah, this question mark has to be good, right? I mean, the fight is probably also very good, but there are so many hits with the question mark here. Only 2 hits. Two misses. Everything. Okay. I just blocked Serpent out of my like. I just blocked the Serpent out of my mind, but of course Serpent is like complete miss. What I played previously, I play Auto Battlers. Well, technically I play Hades for like a few months. The hallways are poor. Yeah, the hallways are pretty poor. Card rewards are... We actually want like more card rewards for sure. And with the gambling chip front load and the Oracle coming the block from this lane, if the hallway is not extremely bad, like the Gremlin Gang, the Red Slaver plus Slime, and then usually we are doing fine. Especially with an open potion. The thing I'm afraid of right here, right? When we go to this hallway fight instead of this question mark is that after this there's like 3 more advanced hallways. And with taking too many advanced hallways in Act 1, like you are bound to run into a bad one. And I don't know how good we are actually dealing with that, like before we go to this fire. So if we get a bad one here or here, then maybe we need to rest again, and then we can run into another bad one here, and suddenly our act is like kind of ruined. But if we go to this question mark, and then it's an actual event, like any healing event, and suddenly like the bad advanced forwards are no longer bad. Like we don't care. Maybe we lose like 15 HP, like whatever. And we also reduce the chance of one of these being an extremely difficult fight by quite a lot. And yeah, there are 3 misses for the events. A lot of hits. I think I like the events here just because these 2 are advanced always guaranteed, and we are going this way. I mean, we can also go this way. But if we go this way and then taking this fight also doesn't make sense, because now we just take like 3 advanced away before the fight. That's even more dangerous. Yeah, good event. But yeah, this is one of the not so good ones, and they roll fairly high HP. I mean, I'm looking just looking for the piercing whale here. I don't care about deploying these tools, I think. Like not in a fight like this. Okay, amazing head. So we are taking 0. Right now we are taking 0, so there's no need to panic. But I mean, we kill all of them. Honestly, this is actually a very good head, but it's funny. Yeah, it's perfect, but it's just funny. Also, we are only being attacked for 8, so no problem here. I mean, this can be exhausted because after this guy dies, we never take a damage again. Okay, what the hell is this deck doing? I mean, it's certainly not doing damage. That much I can tell you, but kind of weird. I mean, this has to be good, right? It's just it's a freaking Malaise before the Guardian, and yeah, sure, maybe sometimes we take like 136 hit from this guy, but it's not even 36 because it's going to be weakened. And with a full Malaise, with the Orichalcum, we are never taking damage from any other hit. It's probably just good. It also works amazingly well with the Orichalcum. Now, is this Sneaky Strike upgrade? It's probably Sneaky Strike upgrade. Just to maybe not take 36 damage from this guy sometimes. Because honestly, now that with the Malaise, the only way we actually die in this fight is that we take 2 hits of 36. I mean, it is not real 36 because yeah, of course, like weakness for Malaise and all that. But if we have to take 2 big hits from this guy, maybe we can die. Other than that, we never die here because with the Orichalcum and the full Malaise, this guy deals 0 damage to us. Like he will never do any damage. That's basically it. Orichalcum also quite weird because if we play 1 defense to block, to not take damage from the taunts, then it also ruins Orichalcum because yeah, attack once it goes to 1 and then that's like exactly back. It's kind of weird. We actually also cannot attack when he's taunt. Unless we draw into Survivor, and then maybe we can play 2 attacks. Because the Slime Gang AI lets you know you take 0. The Grey Slime attacks every turn for 6 damage. The Green Slime never attacks on turn 1, and they both weaken on turn 1, and on turn 2 they both attack for 4. So on turn 1 I kill all 3 Grey Slime, so there's it's guaranteed that it never took damage in that fight. But yeah, we upgrade Sneaky Strike. The trade upgrade is a lot less important because we do have energy from the dome. Slime boss. Okay, this slime boss is a problem. He can be attacked us up to 18. Yeah, this guy can be attacking us for 0 and he can also be attacking for us for 18. And I have no idea what the number is. But I think I do not want this card. Zero. Yeah, if we... This guy, at most he attacks us for 18. But 18 is -3 now, so it's 15. 15 weakens to 11. So 2 defense here, at most we take 1 damage. We can also defend... Piercing Whale is weaker than the defense, because this guy is weakened right now. So 2 defense, 2 strike seems... fairly obvious. Also, Piercing Whale is probably also better when this guy is split. And then after weakens run out. Still the same, the most amount of damage we can be hit for this turn is 10, but this defense is bad. We never block more than 6, so we always take the Orichalcum here. I mean, you can potentially be taking 5, but 22 here, 34 is exactly bad. And I definitely don't want to split this. Not when we are weakened, not at 34. Okay, I guess we are weakened either way. He's still weakened, so 3 defense here means that we do not take damage. But next turn we can take 2. But I guess 2 is fine. Definitely do not want to split. I want to split whenever I draw into the sticky strike. And next turn I'm not weakened. Hopefully. Also do not draw into the sticky strike. But I can neutralize here to make it go to like 35 instead. And next turn I split with sticky strike plus ender strike. Splitting right here is like 19, so it goes to... it's 18, so it goes to 21. 21 means that sticky plus the strike is a kill, and then we only have a small slime to deal with. Maybe splitting here is fine. Because if this guy hits us with the weaken again, the next turn this deals 17 weakens to 12. And this deals 7 weakens to 5, so it's 19... 35 from 19 splits to 16, but then we do not even have a kill on the smaller slime because sticky strike shuffle out. But yeah, this turn is fairly random. And it's fine. Two strike is lethal. No potion. Dagger spray if we want anything. No. Dagger throw, I mean. Dagger throw works with the sticky strike. I guess dagger spray technically works with the Vajra. Both not super good attacks against the Guardian. Now we have tools to trade in the deck, so of course any reflex we can pick up. Attention maybe we can pick up now that we actually have Malays to dump our energy. Dagger Spray is a potential upgrade target though. These are not good cards against the Guardian. I guess we do need some AoE damage at some point, because otherwise Act 2, what are we doing against Gremlin Leader and maybe Slavers? And yeah, Gremlin Leader with a dome is terrifying. So dagger spray is probably fine. It's half upgraded with the Vajra. Yeah, dagger is the pick here, but which dagger? It's probably the spray, right? Because we already have the Malays against the Guardian. The most guy is attacking for like 13. So if we Malays for full here, we take 1 at most. So let's do that. Because this guy attacks every single turn. Yeah, defending twice means that we never take damage here, so I want to do that. Okay, finally a potion. Okay, we picked this. And that's probably also our upgrade. That is our scaling damage against the Guardian. It's our AoE soul for Act 2. For slavers at least. For Gremlin Leader, I don't even know. Gremlin Leader is like terrifying. But that's definitely our upgrade. But here's the thing, right? If we upgrade here, we actually run a small risk of dying to Guardian on turn 2. But probably not, right? With the Gambling Chip. And worst come to worst, we still have 2 potions. And yeah, this kind of sentence win. And I don't care about exhausting this. The only thing I care about right now is like proccing this on turn 2. So 12, 21, we need 21 damage next turn. Should be able to do that with the Snake Oil and with the aggro in the deck. And 2 strikes also do it. Okay, I guess we are potioning. So which potion? I mean, I definitely want tools in play. And skill potion is probably, I don't know. Is skill potion even stronger? Because the Snake Oil actually digs for Cox Explosion in Act 2. Especially important if we're fighting slavers. And skill potion is not guaranteed damage at all. Right now we need 7 damage. Now, of course, using a Snake Oil here gives us a chance to straight up die. If we somehow fail to prop and nothing also lines up, then we can straight up die here if the Snake Oil decides to screw us. What is the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 by this point was like 40%, and then we get 1, 2, 3. We get 1 more potion here, so it's actually 50% right now. Potion chance 50%. So definitely willing to use 1 potion. I mean, of course, we are using 1 potion here. Otherwise, we are taking. We are blocking for 13. This guy hitting for 36. So we're taking 23, and that's unacceptable. I guess any weakness from this is also going to play. Now this doesn't work because it's 6 damage. So we actually need to Snake Oil here as well. How many cards do we play before the Snake Oil? We just need to prop this guy, right? Who's the trade honestly can wait. Like aim to the trade cost 3, like so be it. We can play it later. Because with the orange outcome, we actually have some time. The top priority right now is probably having enough energy to line up like survival sticky strike if we are using XecnaR immediately. Because there's no guarantee that these strikes actually line up. Yeah, cost explosion cost 0, to the trade cost 1, so easily done. And definitely don't use this strike. And honestly, we can just malaise this guy for 4 and play tools later. The flank greeted on 8 HP, I don't know. Maybe it was. Because the main concern I saw with the deflect line is that the turn after, right, we draw Corpse Explosion, Sticky Strike, and yeah, sure, Sticky Strike is a prop. But do we skip Corpse Explosion for one cycle? Just to malaise, because otherwise we are only malaising for 2. And then malaising for 2 actually gives us a risk of taking damage. Even with the Auric outcome, and then we only live with like 8 HP. Malaise for 3 is safe with Auric outcome. Let's see. When weakness runs out, the 5 times 4 is actually going to be like 2 times 4. We only malaise for 3. And then we still take like maybe cheap damage with Auric outcome. I don't think that there's any reason not to malaise for 4 here, right? To the trade can wait. Now that we have Terror and Corpse Explosion in play already, there's no need to rush. Actually, no need to rush. And yeah, this turn, this guy is not dealing damage at all, so we can actually draw. Maybe should have exhausted Piercing Will. Probably should have exhausted Piercing Will. Piercing Will doesn't do anything. And yeah, this guy is also not dealing damage right now. He's still not dealing damage. How much damage is this guy dealing actually? 10 goes to 6, 6 goes to 4. So we cannot dagger spray. Strong relics so far? Yeah. Decent relics for sure. I mean, one more strike is almost lethal, but no need to do that. I mean, I don't like I don't like the XecnaR too much anyway, so whatever. But yeah, second Corp, second Malaise, one of the two. With the gambling chip, like honestly, taking the second Corp Explosion is probably not that important. Second Malaise also works decently well with the Dome and the Oracle for sure. So this already deals with the slavers, and if we pick up the second Malaise, we also deal with the bow stabbing. So there's only Gremlin Leader left. And it's not like picking up the second Corpse Explosion will deal with the Gremlin Leader. Honestly, I'm just down for second Malaise. It's 3 the current physics. I have only played 3 boss swap runs. And then we have 103. So I guess if you talk about, you think about like boss swap win streak, then sure, currently it's 3. Because I have only played 3 runs. I mean, of course, there's also PK with the Vajra, but without a real terror in our deck, it's weird. It had to be Malaise, right? Just because it's also like so much better in the whole wave fights. What was the streak at the end of last challenge? 9 and active. We still have a 9 streak. Like currently alive, but on hold. Yeah, Malaise is also just way better in the whole wave fights. Because this is modded, yeah, technically it's modded. Like honestly, the seeds with like pyramid and Pbox filter out as a boss swap would probably be slightly harder than usual, but of course we don't count that. Yeah, I'm also looking at this Black Star just because I really do not like Fusion Hammer in this spot. I mean, it's probably okay because the excess energy definitely plays with this, but right now we cannot spend energy for 5 energy. Other than Malay's turns, and we do not have enough card draw to support it, and also it hinders our late game potential by so much. Because right now with the Cost Explosion plus, like honestly, we are just like maybe one Catalyst and one Good Potion away from solving our late game damage. But with the Fusion Hammer, suddenly Catalyst is no longer upgraded. So what the hell are we actually doing? yeah, risk blade for the neutralize. That's also a line. Now the only problem with the Black Star is of course like we have 2 Malays. So Bull Stabbing is insanely dead. The Bull Stabbing is completely dead. And we have Corpse Explosion with Gambling Chip, so hopefully Slavers are also dead. The only big concern, and this is a pretty big concern, like for sure, is the freaking Gremlin Leader. Because our deck does not have real front load damage. And the Gremlin Leader is a real front load check in Act 2. What's happening in Malaysia? Just some voodoo stuff against the Sentries Elite. But I mean, I guess you can try to go to an early shop and then try to solve Gremlin Leader with a potion. That's also possible. And we have a lot of gold, so hopefully that can make us stronger. And yeah, the Silent definitely has something against the Sentries. Like the Predator art also against the Sentries. The Malay's art also against the Sentries. And I think there was one more. But I cannot remember which one. But there's one more card. But good AoE. No, it's not good AoE at all. Like these AoEs are fake. The only real AoE damage we have is the Dagger Spray. This is not real AoE damage. But I guess we do have enough energy so that we can actually play Corpse Explosion into attacking immediately. Just Black Star. Yeah, it's probably just Black Star. Fusion Hammer is not good immediately. We don't need the energy right now, and it's also going to be not so good later. And yeah, we have a lot of gold, so let's go shopping. Also, here's the Champ with the Dome. I mean, at least it's not Collector. Okay, if we take the early shot, then we can only get 2 elites. But not taking a shop into the left path with 3 elites is just stupid, right? So let's not do that. Let's go shopping with 400 gold. And yeah, we take 2 elites in this deck. With no free pathing in Act 3, this might be a fairly set Black Star, but we'll see. So yeah, go to this shop and go to this elite. And then take this one or this one, depending. yeah, good left path, 0 choice. Exactly, like 0 choice. This deck, I don't know how well this deck is faring against the Champ. Maybe if we find one more poison card and then it does okay. Okay, drawing corpse now is not what I want, but at least it strips out 2 artifacts, so any piece will go next turn will block a little bit. Some Malays will also block. I guess we just play this fight like for... We just try to stall this guy and eventually kill with Corpse Explosion. Yeah, Malaying for 4 here, this guy is hitting for 11, so it goes to 7, it goes to 2, so we take 4. And next turn we do not take a damage again after we play the second Malay. Oh, we can aggro here to hope to hit Piercing Will. I mean, taking 4 is probably fine, right? Yeah, now he never deals damage again. The music took fire being fire behind the catch it. Yeah, this guy no longer deals damage, so now we can just wait for our Cox explosion. Oops, take out the screen. Okay, here's a real terror if we want that. Dodge and roll pretty bad with all the outcome, especially now that we can actually rely on this thing to block quite a lot with double Malays in order. And yeah, here's a freaking terror. Hey Papa, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, terror also quite decent against Gremlin Leader, right? Because the longer we stay in the like Gremlin Leader fight, the worse it is with the freaking door. Probably also decent against the champ. Because even if we want to just stack up poison against the champ, like this still helps like quite a lot for the split. But yeah, definitely go to the shop with 428 gold. Hey, we get the starter relic back. So yeah, let's get the starter relic back. And yeah, I guess we take card remove. Really prismatic shot, yeah, sure. I mean, if you give me a free question card, then sure, maybe. But probably not here. Especially not if I have to pay gold for it. So unironically, is it just a defense remove? If I don't buy footwork here, then I think I remove a defense. But I think footwork and remove strike is still stronger. Because against the champ, we probably cannot rely on this thing. Even with 2 Malays. The champ hits way too hard. Heal hook with 2 Malays, I mean heal hook is okay, but it's just like so mediocre. And then you want to pay the 88 gold for it, like probably not, right? Because if you have heal hook and Malays in the same hand, you cannot even play it. Yeah, you Malays for all your energy, and then what? The heal hook is there in your hand. So you need to draw heal hook like after the Malays. I mean, of course, we have weak potion right now, so it's like a little bit better, but probably not. Now the elite is right here after next one fight, and weak potion is not actually a good potion, so I'm also willing to buy a strength potion here. Card remove footwork strength potion, is that all? Like 100 and 12, 112, 169, so 102. 102 left, coincidence. Exactly the price for Flash of Steel, but it turns off the cleric, but it also makes Vagrant miss like a brick event. Their enemy is weak. Yeah, sure, Byron. Does no one like drinking fruit juice? Not for this goal. This is way too overpriced for basically nothing. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not like super relevant. Yeah, I guess we remove strike. I mean, we can also remove neutralize, to be honest, with 2 Malays, but strike is probably still worse than this. And yeah, we can buy footwork because eventually we also need something against the champ. Buy this, yeah, 102 gold, exactly the price Flash of Steel, but I want to be able to afford the cleric service or the Vagrant relic. If I go here. The avocado, but we have gambling chip and we have maximum Malays. So if we Malays for full here, how much damage are we taking? Um, 17. It goes to 17 and it weakens to 12. So we take 6. King 6, honestly not that bad. We don't deploy footwork, which may or may not be a bad thing. I mean, you can also just play Piercing Wheel Malaise. If we do Piercing Wheel Malaise, it goes to, let's say, -6 and -3, so -9, it goes to 12, 12 weakens to 9, we take 3 instead. So this Piercing Wheel blocks for 3. But Avocado doesn't lose like 1 strength. It's probably okay. And I want to redraw to this footwork, so I can discard like all of these. Can keep neutralize around. Keeping this weaken is also good. Then I guess 4 turns, and the only bad case where discarding this neutralize is bad is if we draw exactly into the second Malaise right now. Also not very likely. Probably just down for this. Yeah, we did not draw the Malaise. So what if we Malaise for 2? If we Survivor instead, then Malaise for 2, so it's like -8. -8 it goes to 13, 13 goes to 9, so we take 1. Survivor blocks for 2 more, but again, like 1 more strength. -2 here, so next turn the most he can do is 12, so 10, 10 goes to 7. But if we draw to the second Malaise and he never deals damage next turn, I probably just want to Piercing Wheel Malaise. Burst Malaise, both copies work. Yeah, exactly. Both copies get the maximum amount of energy. Take 3. So the 12 hit with Malaise for another 3, it goes to 6, so we never take damage from that, even after weakens run out. Probably fine. Yeah, 0 times 2. Now, if this is the 21, it goes to 15, so it weakens to 11. So technically, we actually need to defend twice to guarantee that we take no damage. Avocado smoke stabbing. Yeah, everything's smoke stabbing when we have like 2 Malaise and Orichalcum. Probably defend twice, because after we get the footwork down, then the 21 hits is not even dangerous anymore. I mean, I say that when we have no block in hand. So yeah, -6, we just did this, right? -6, 15 weakens to 11. So Survivor here technically can take 1. Let's not take 1. Now that we have chosen the trade online, there's no reason to. Of course, the chance of that attack is also very low. Yeah, weak potion, sure. Garbage. Okay, it's a shop right here. After the first elite. I mean, I am being like super mega baited here because the first elite with the black star is like so extremely important. And we are not giving this shop for nothing. We are giving up this shop for like a rest side. Probably not, right? I probably just go here. Because honestly, with the Black Star, like, what's the worst case scenario? The worst case scenario is like for some reason we actually cannot even take the second elite. I mean, most likely not, because yeah, if we don't run into this elite or this elite, then we are just taking like 3 advanced hallways or maybe 5 advanced hallways in a row. So that's not even a thing. So that doesn't even happen. The thing that happens is that yeah, we take this and maybe we die here. That's the bad thing that can happen. It is shrine. Oh yeah, shrine event. So yeah, hard pool fight coming up. Or a shop. Yeah, this can be a shop like 6%. And yeah, if there's a shop, then regret is mega good, but probably not. Oh hey, the avocado is mad. The avocado is upset and then he's back with his friend. So this fight is definitely slightly more problematic than the last one, just because of this guy right here. Now I still don't think we ever play Corpse Explosion in this spot though. It's probably something like this. And I'm just fishing for a sticky strike here. No sticky strike. I guess pools needs to be played. And yeah, I guess we're taking damage. Because eventually we still need to store out this guy. And then we're just hoping that maybe the funky beast is not attacking this turn. Like blocking twice here and then Malays for only 1 doesn't make sense whatsoever. Because it means that turn 3 this guy is no longer weakened. How is weak potion here? Yeah, 2 fights, 1 potion. So 40%. Weak potion here is only blocking for 2 though, potentially 2 this turn. And this guy might not even be attacking. And if he doesn't attack the next turn, we can draw into Sticky Strike Dagger straight and he also dies. Now, weak potion doesn't play into Bogus Stabbing. It also doesn't play into the Gremlin Leader. The only real fight whether this potion is actually playing into is the Slavers. You won't miss it. I mean, you say you won't miss it, and then this potion blocks for like 8 damage in the Slavers fight. And we might be using this for 0 right here. On this guy. Honestly, I'm down to just take the damage. Because sometimes we don't even draw into the Malays. Or against Gremlin Leader, sometimes we don't even want to play Malays early on. Because we want to play damage instead to kill the Gremlins. Yeah, for 0. Now, being vulnerable this turn sucks a little bit. But we do have Piercing Will. So it's probably fine. This deals 12. Weakness probably wants to go here. So we have how much energy? We do this and we play Sticky Strike. So and we play this. So that's 2 energy already. We play this. So that's 3 energy. So I guess if we want to play Footwork, then we also have to neutralize the funky piece. I mean, that's probably fine because we do have tools online. Terror can wait. Yeah, Terror can wait. Yeah, another full Malays here, and we are still vulnerable. But hopefully the avocado is not playing nasty. He is playing nasty. So yeah, from now we don't take damage, but this fight has dealt like quite a lot of damage to us. So -7, it goes to 14, it goes to 10. So we still need to play 2 blocks to guarantee to take no damage afterwards from the potential fail hit. So yeah, no potion, 50% now, and here's a reflex. Here's another piercing wheel. Piercing wheel gets quite a bit worse with 2 melees already, and the cost explosion to deal with the slavers. And reflex with to the trade, reflex with the acro, reflex with the gambling chip, beggar prep. Probably okay. Okay, piercing wheel on turn 1, so that's something. Now, the goal of this fight is definitely to dig into cost explosion as soon as possible, so it has to be something like this, right? It's like my first time watcher, I almost never play Silent. Why am I wrong? I mean, you might not be wrong, because Silent is for... I don't know, I should not say like masochist, because that's not true, but kind of. Like if you like suffering in the early game, then Silence for you. Yeah, I'm also thinking about keeping the aggro, because here's the thing, right? The aggro, keeping the aggro is also weird, because the problem is that we are playing Dagger Spray and then we're also playing Piercing Wheel. So if we also play the aggro, then we do not play the Cost Explosion when we draw into it, or we have to give up on the Dagger Spray, which is also like quite bad. Yeah, get raided? Yeah, Papa just raided me. I'm a defect player, I love suffering, yeah. The problem with discarding this is that I have 27 here, and maybe I just keep, honestly, maybe I just keep both strikes. Maybe I just keep both strikes to guarantee that I actually have damage in hand, because like here you see, right, if I discard like all of those and then I don't draw it into Cost Explosion, I actually cannot kill this Red Slaver. And that is insanely bad. We can actually just kill the Red Slaver immediately with like the Strength Potion, and then afterwards we store out the other 2 and eventually we kill them with Cost Explosion. Completely fine. We don't need to Cost Explosion to kill all 3 of them at the same time. Honestly, I'm down to do something like this. Yeah, we kill Red Slaver on turn 1. And here we can also weak potion. Because we already say that weak potion is the most relevant in this fight. And I think I want weakness to stick into the next turn. Onto this guy. And this guy is going to live longer, like a little bit. So something like this. We weak potion here and then we malaise this guy. We can also strike here for 9 damage, but probably not necessary. And second malaise, no need. We exhaust this right now. Ouch. Okay, kunai paper crane. Seems decent. But of course, right now we cannot use the kunai. Paper crane is definitely very good with the two freaking Malays. But right now we cannot use the kunai at all. I mean, burst with double Malays and corpse explosion like seems fine, right? Kunai plays a little bit. It's tough because honestly we don't really have a lot of attacks in this deck. Sometimes it can play, but I don't expect this to give us more than one dexterity per fight at the moment. But yeah, Mercy is completely fine, so we can pick that. 23 HP is dangerous though, so we are probably going here and resting. With 4 strikes, I'm also down to maybe pick up the bite straight. Now we just face avocado and then mushroom, so advanced forward is also not super problematic. Like the snack plan, if we see the snack plan and then we draw Malays on turn 1, it's already dead. And the chance we draw at least one Malays on turn 1 is quite high. We do have Beggar Prep and Gambling Chip. But I boss squad more often, I can end up getting 70% win rate with this 100. I don't know if I'm doing 100, but honestly, if I get 70%, it just means that I underestimate boss squad like way too much. Because I do not expect the win rate of this to get like close to 70. But yeah, if I get 70, then definitely I should be boss squapping more often. Now, I was just thinking about this the other day. Like, it would be pretty hilarious, right? If I filter out like the pyramid and Pbox for them being like too strong, and then the first run, the first proper run I do, I decide to boss swap and then boss swap into one of them, and then I lose the run. Now that would be pretty hilarious, but hopefully it doesn't happen. But yeah, question mark's probably good. I do not want to lose more life here. And honestly, question mark right now, if we see the red mask bandit, then it's also exceptional with the paper crate. Very possible. Yeah, it's very possible to lose a pyramid run. It usually doesn't happen if your act 1 is not like complete garbage, but it can happen. Pbox probably. Honestly, I think Pbox is stronger than pyramid on silent. It's actually quite difficult to lose a Pbox one unless you die immediately. But pyramid you can definitely die if your card reverse like complete garbage. It's probably fine. Red Mask Bandit is stronger. Apparition we can still take. I mean, Apparition is slightly weaker than before, but I guess not by much. We do have Orichalcum and we do have Burst. Bite Straight still completely on the table, especially Bite Kunai, definitely a combo with the Paper Crane as well. And yeah, Red Mask Bandit is exceptional. The only bad event is, yeah, Forgotten Outer. That will be really freaking bad because it's right next to another elite. But it's not like this is also... I mean, I guess taking this elite is not super good regardless, because we only have one potion. I mean, if it's move stabbing, then fine. Move stabbing is completely okay with just the stack Ghost Scout. Because yeah, what this potion means is that we withdraw 2 Malays early. And then afterwards, the multi-attack will never do damage again. And the single attacks, we roughly know when it's coming. And yeah, with the tools of trade, like we can probably block it. But honestly, I'm slightly afraid of the potential gremlin leader if this event is garbage. But this part is like this part is freaking brutal, right? Like 3 advanced 4 ways in a row. And there's no like bailout shot. If we go, for example, this way, and then maybe we are like slightly afraid of the champ for whatever reason, then we can still go here and spend our gold before we just die to the champ. This part just gives more option, because we also can decide after we see this event. Yeah, we do have gambling chip and backup prep, so this is definitely pickable. And removing strike is getting a little bit worse now that we actually have the kunai, because yeah, we don't really have a lot of attacks in our deck. So having more strikes in deck to actually just activate the kunai is not even like super bad for now. It will be bad later, but for now it's not terrible. And we do have gambling chip backup prep to get rid of this right. I probably pick this. Okay, that's very good. For whatever this elite is. Okay, that's also very good for whatever that elite is. Oh yeah, we face this immediately, right? Because now with the right in deck, I even want to go to the shop even more. And of course, late question mark next tool, you always think of Colosseum. Oh yeah, we have double back. We do have the double back combo. Okay, it's not book staffing, but not so bad. This deals 14, so we still need to strike to kill this, and I think I want to deploy footwork. I guess we can use kunai on turn 1. Pretty sick. And she attacks. That's actually perfect. But what's not perfect is what's in our deck. Like if she resummons this turn, then we have no way to kill the gremlins unless we draw exactly into like Cox Explosion next turn, and the gremlins roll low HP. So it probably means that we aggro here. Okay, I don't like this. Next turn we have no damage whatsoever. I guess we have XecnaR. Not drawing into the tools right here is pretty bad. It's probably just Terror Corpse. And Malays can stay in the deck. She resummons. And at least this guy doesn't attack. If we XecnaR, it's probably next turn. And the most she can attack right now is like 12, so we don't even need to Piercing Well now, because she is guaranteed to attack next turn. So we should probably do to the trade, we strike on the leader and we double block and keep the Piercing Well in the deck. Next turn we either maybe have lethal on her, or we can get we can block it. Because her attack next turn is not going to be that big if we can weaken with the paper crit. Attacking would be ideal. Does not attack. Now this deals 14, 10, 10. So 34, 40, 47, we are 7 off. How much is she attacking for? 9. So the base is 9, so with weaken from paper crane goes to 5. So double defense actually full block. The only real problem with this is that next time we need to kill her or the wizard is attacking. And wizard is kind of a problem. Wizard is definitely kind of a problem. How much damage are we dealing this turn? Is that 10 here, 14 here, so 24, 24 plus 6 is 30, 30, so it goes to 19. 24, so 7, 6, so we need 11. And 11 with this 22, so if we draw into sticky strike next turn, we also kill. If not, we can snake ward. Okay, that's fine. So we get another kunai stack. Okay, we are completely fine. We just kill her now. Okay, Omamori after we get the ride. So that's cool. Yeah, Clone Dagger can be upgraded. Very good with the kunai. Can be bursted. We have so many upgrade targets though. Like, can we really justify picking this up and upgrading it? Like, holy crap, we have so many upgrades. Like we have burst upgrade, we have like potential malaise upgrades, we have like footwork upgrade, we have reflex upgrade. It's honestly not that good, right? I mean, it's okay. It is another card that can activate the kunai. Yeah, both major regulars. Yeah, shout out to Bert for the regular. For now, the burst upgrade is not that important, I guess, because we do not have a wallet plans. What is our plan against the chat at the moment? Besides just yeah, double malacing with the paper crane and then bursting corpse erosion to stack up. Potentially you can save a second malaise to block the execute and just outscale the chain with the kunai instead of trying to kill with poison. But I don't know. That seems fishy. I mean, I guess it is fine because it is forgotten after protection here. I think Cloak Dagger is pickable in this part. Even unupgraded. Probably okay. Next plan, so we only want to draw into malaise, and we do have a malaise right here. So it goes from 8 to 4, and 4 goes to 2 with the paper crane. So he deals no damage to Orichalcum right now. Which probably means that we only discard one card. If I even want to play the sticky strike. If not, I just discard 0, and then the next time I draw into malaise, this guy is dealing 0 damage forever. Sections book stabbing, yeah. And we just never ran into book stabbing with 2 malaise. So the book stabbing is scared of us for good reason. We probably don't even discard anything here because we always draw to the second malaise in time, and after that this guy deals like 0 forever. This is Orichalcum. It's been pretty insane, right? It's blocked for like 204 damage. Yeah, Snack Plan is neuter. So now we can slowly deal damage. with bronze. Yeah, blade dance with the kunai. Definitely pick this over fumes because this also needs an upgrade, and then and right now we like absolutely cannot spend upgrade on this garbage. I mean, lantern's fine. Lantern with mega prep, gambling chip. Now I did say that we have an insane upgrade deck, and then here this guy is offering to upgrade a random card for 35 gold. We can also just not take the remove here and then take the potential remove in the shop instead. If we just take the upgrade here, we can buy like any uncommon relic still. But what uncommon relic do we even want now? Like Toxic Egg, we honestly don't even care about Toxic Egg at this point. And the other uncommon relic, like the paper crane, we already have. And yeah, the kunai, the third uncommon relic, we also already have. So what uncommon relic are we even looking for? Like probably nothing. So still is the reason what attacking plan till drew second Malays. I mean, it did not matter. I just wanted to to wait, and also I did not want to draw cards at all because I want to Malays for full 4. Also doesn't really matter. I could Malays for 6 and then it would also never deal damage, but I just want to Malays for it. Probably still take the full service here, right? Probably still take the full service. Fiber is okay. Not the best, not the worst. Okay, can I go refund the full service, please? Okay, I got scammed like right before the shop. But yeah, is the membership card better than Pendip? Like probably. Okay, Mer has applied to be a bot. So Byron is getting banned soon, I am assuming. Okay, it worked, right? Probably worked. Yeah, it worked. But yeah, membership card remove is still working. Tactician we really do not need. And it's another card that needs an upgrade. Like we have way too many upgrades at this point. And Pendip cannot be stronger than membership card in this spot, right? Especially when we have like 2000 gold coming up. Instinct is quite nice, but probably not if we already have the Dome Energy. Let's take the card remove then. And then now that we have the Blade Dance to take up Kunai already, the remove is definitely going on the strike. Is a dash ever a thing? Probably not. Honestly, I don't even know how the champ fight would go. Like this deck is really weird. It really doesn't. It really is not going to have a good proc into the champ. But it's going to have a lot of dexterity, and with paper crane weakness, I don't even know. Like, are we good against the champ, or are we just fighting an impossible fight? I guess we'll find out like quickly. But none of these potions even help against the champ, so that's why I don't even look at them. How's the block density? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 7, and how many exhaust cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 out of 18. Honestly, not that high. Save Terror for champ phase 2. Yeah, definitely can do that. But that's only if we spend both Malays in phase 1. We can also just save 1 Malays for phase 2. 7 out of 18 is not honestly not that high. Which might mean that I'm willing to actually buy this dash on sale. Yeah, we'll check the trade. And what the hell is our upgrade? Now, before the Blade Dance, honestly, the upgrade might have been Cloak and Dagger, but now I'm even thinking... So here's the difficult part, right? Because if we cannot kill through the execute and we have to take the execute hit, then weakness is extremely important in the second phase. And if we spend both malays in the first phase, then now only weakness in the deck would be unupgraded and neutralized, which is simply not enough. But then, like, what? Are we upgrading neutralized with 2 malays in the deck just for the check? It cannot be, right? It's just bad. When we have like so many premium upgrades right here. So maybe the line here is just buying this weak potion, just to make sure that we have weakness in for the execute turn. We just ignore the dash and then we buy the weak potion instead. I mean, we can also buy Sucker Punch, but I would rather have a weak potion than the Sucker Punch in this deck. And Taunt's Potion is honestly pretty terrible against the champ. Like we don't even want the passive damage from this in the first phase, because the first phase is when we stack up the kunai and maybe we also deal some poison damage. Snecko Oil can bail us out sometimes, can also ruin the whole run. But this just cannot do anything. This doesn't do anything. This can do something. How much dex can you expect to gain phase 1? With the burst blade dance, I don't know. Like, maybe... With the footwork, maybe like 10 dexterity. Maybe less. I guess it's slightly less because we do have a Vajra, but it depends on how often the champ buffs, I guess. And also depends on whether we play Corpse Explosion or not. But yeah, we never kill through the execute, right? So we have to take the execute, and if so, like weak potion just makes sense. So let's just discard the liquid bronze and buy this weak potion. And yeah, first upgrade can be burst, can be blade dance, can be cloak and dagger. Whenever we draw to blade dance, we only have dexterity, so we probably should try to make an upgrade that gains dexterity in some other ways, which probably points to the cloak and dagger or the reflex, like one of these two. Because reflex also reflex here, like when we have to the trade, reflex is just 1 card draw per cycle. So it draws faster into this back again, and then it also lines up the burst more often. But I think Cloak and Dagger upgrade is slightly better because it also helps with killing phase 2 a little bit. Burst because it plays with more. Like, yeah, burst upgrade is definitely better in the vacuum. Like in the vacuum, the burst is definitely the best upgrade here. But I think I want to make the upgrade that is best against the champ. Honestly, it might still be the burst because the with the burst plus, then we can probably easily block the execute. Yeah, burst plus and then 2 defense probably is already enough block for the execute. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger is just like speeding up the kunai, but burst plays 1 more defense. So how good is it? Honestly, it might even be reflex to just burst malays. That's better, Nasib, yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know which one is better for the champ fight. And if they are close, then I should always upgrade the burst, right? If they are close, I should always upgrade the burst because it's just a better upgrade going into Act 3. Probably burst upgrade is completely okay. And here's a burst malaise. Burst blade dance into burst malaise. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't want to attack with sticky strike though, it deals too much damage. I also don't want to play terror. These powers can also wait. Or we can play to the trade first. Just to cycle faster back into the blades. I guess to the trade first is fine. Footwork can wait. Okay, now we just stack up the dexterity. And this guy is terrible in this fight. We do this. Probably do not stack up poison. I don't know if that's stupid or not, but maybe it is. Maybe not playing Cox Explosion here is just completely stupid. Because even with kunai stacking, we cannot block the execute phase like forever. How much dexterity do we need? Like let's assume that the execute hits for 33 times 2. It's actually 22 base. So 22 base with vulnerable is like 1.5. With paper crane is like 60%, so it's 0.9. It goes to 19. So 19 times 2, 38. Challenge stack strength and metallic side. Yeah, definitely. But the strength stacking is irrelevant because we have the malaise here. Only 38, so honestly we don't even need that much dexterity to block it, even to fail. I guess it's probably fine. And yeah, Cloak and Dagger not being upgraded is not getting us some kunai proc here. Yeah, not attacking with that. I only want to deal damage with okay, this guy is buffing twice. And again, Cox Explosion is the bottom card in the deck. Now we cannot get 2 kunai procs here, so it's only Blade Dance, Cox Explosion, and Footwork. Again, we cannot get 2 kunai procs here, so Blade Dance and then some blocks, I guess. Cox Explosion never lines up with the freaking burst. Now that's slightly annoying. And also we don't get a kunai proc here. But yeah, the split is happening fairly soon. Scanning burst plus is fine. And dexterity. This shuffles out both the Blade Dance and Cost Explosion, and I don't want that, so I don't discard the Reflect here. Yeah, this guy splits in 2 turns. Again, burst doesn't line up. And attacking now splits him immediately. Attacking him right now splits him like immediately this turn. So we can actually do that because we are not weakened right now. So we can actually terror and then go in. Oh, dumb question was my favorite early silent cast. Just starting. Definitely terror on the first floor. The first copy of terror is like very insane in that one. And if not terror, then it's something like Blade Dance, then maybe Predator, then maybe Backstab, depending on the bosses, of course, because the all 3 bosses need you to build like somewhat differently. But terror is good against all 3 of them, and it's also so for like a bullet. What's up, Orion? And this is just stupid, right? This is just stupid. 14, 17, 45, so yeah, it also props. Arrow, Backstab, Blade, and Predator, yeah, pretty much. But of course, like on silent, you don't really skip a damage card on floor 1. Unless it's maybe Heal Hook or maybe Bane. Pretty much every other card you take. Yeah, Sucker Punch you take, Slice you take, Quick Slash you take, Choke you can also take, Sticky Strike you also take. Because the main problem with Silent is that the starter deck is like complete garbage. So you need to fix that as soon as possible to stop taking damage from easy hallway fight. Like you skip a card on floor 1 and suddenly on floor 2 like you face another easy hallway fight with your base deck and you just take damage. And that's just terrible. Yeah, he procs this turn so we can go in. Also, we get 2 kunai procs here, which is quite good. But 11 dexterity. We are weakened this turn, but if goes in, we are not going to be frail. We are going to be vulnerable though. But discarding Reflect here is extremely bad. If we discard Reflex here, we can die immediately because yeah, we shuffle out like 4 bot cards. So let's not do that. Even though the speed is going to suck a little bit. Going well, thanks for asking. Drinking, watching some Spire, kicking myself run lost early on the Iron Class. It is fine. Everybody here who plays this game has lost like a bunch of runs. Do I take floor 1 deadly? Does that answer change with Slime Boss? It depends on when the first elite is. If I am taking a floor 6 or floor 7 elite, I'm definitely taking floor 1 deadly poison. Because like just because super early elite like demands that you have something to not die to the Raka bullet. Yeah, on 40 we are vulnerable, but we are not frail. And we draw neutralize, so we don't even need to quick potion yet. I don't really want to draw here though. And we easily block this hit, right? We will block like 48. Yeah, now we are no longer having status effects. And this cannot be played, right? Because 1 energy here and then we just attack. And this guy is not weakened right now, but we also don't need the weak potion yet because this turn cannot be the execute. This turn is just 20 damage, right? So Actually, no. It's 20 damage when weakened. And it's more than that. So we need to actually defend him. Yeah, it's freaking 29. This one we can discard reflex. Now this can be an execute again, but even if it's execute again, no, it's not execute, because when it's execute, this guy will say die. So this is the buff turn. So no reason to use weak potion yet. Yeah. Now the execute. But again, we don't really care, right? This guy is only hitting us for 52, and then we can easily block that with 3 defense. Reading dialogue is cheating, yeah, sure. And honestly, cost explosion should probably come down at some point. Like 13 dexterity is enough. And this weak potion is not as valuable in the fights that do not push halfway. So I'm honestly liking this weak pot into like cost explosion into double defense. How much is this weakening to? Like 26, it weakens to 50. So 30. So yeah, we need to block cards. Oh, this turn is quite a turn. Yeah, fight's over. Probably did not need the weak potion, but whatever. Just play safe. Second to the trait, super weird. Nightmare we don't really have a target at the moment. Like what are we nightmaring? But Nightmare has to be better than Skip, right? There's no way Nightmare is worse than Skip in going into X3. Yeah, we can Nightmare Malaise, but we only have 2 copies, so it's not really even a thing. If anything, right now there's only like Nightmare Footwork. Maybe we can Nightmare Sticky Strike sometimes. Is Chemex on yet? No. Chemex is still in the pool, definitely. How bad is second to the shit? It's probably not good, right? If I pick anything here, it's probably just Nightmare. And yeah, right now we instantly add a Catalyst whenever we see it. And yeah, Nightmare Catalyst. Definitely a thing. Nightmare Terror to make enemies really scared. We can also upgrade this and then Nightmare this thing. It's not even that bad. We have some problem though. Right now we do not have a bit of that answer yet, so hopefully we can find that like somehow. Also, yeah, Nightmare also good with Snake War, so at least for one fight, it's fine. Also, there's definitely some silly potential to do something like Madness, or maybe set up on the Sticky Strike and then Nightmare the cheap Sticky Strike. It has to be Nightmare here, probably. It's not super good right now, but it has to be better than Skip going into Act 4. And then these are not really the picks. Pyramid with Nightmare, you say? Pyramid with Burst Plus. Now, I mean, this Astrolabe is looking pretty sick, and here's the Omamori with the Curse Key, but yeah. Okay, all 3 are like super good. Honestly, we cannot go wrong with all of these, but I think Pyramid has to be the strongest, just because we have Burst Plus. And yeah, also means that we do not need to pick up Weather Plans at all. So we only get an extra card pick and say an extra draw and an extra energy. It has to be pyramid, probably. Filter out pyramid for boss reward, yeah. Pyramid is probably just a strong boss relic overall. Maybe. It probably is. If you are talking like just the very rough average. Donor Deca, we have Corpse Explosion. I mean, even if we don't have Corpse Explosion, it's definitely never a problem after we get scale up. Donor Deca is only a problem if the front load damage is too much. One question mark before the shot. Only 2 elites. So Black Star is slightly sad, but it's not like the force path thing makes us take 1 less elite. But yeah, my bloom here every single time, right? And yeah, force path thing. So we have to start here. Pacing wheel is pretty bad in this fight. And Corpse Explosion also not needed. If we have Terror in the deck, it's probably like this. Also, yeah, Steko Oil Pyramid. No, that's a bit weird. This version is definitely a little bit weird now. Usually still in the deck, second Malay still in the deck, so using Malay here is fine, but it's also probably not a good idea. Wait, we have no damage in the deck. Now hang on. 20 plus 14, so 34 with this. We have exactly enough damage with the Terror, so we actually cannot discard this try. Good luck. Planning to use filter spy to get around same sample for each boss relic start. No. I'm doing random for now because honestly after rough sample, like maybe 50, maybe 100. It depends on when I feel bored of this. But after the 50 or 100, I'm probably going to focus more on some of the relics I feel like my gameplay is weaker on. Because of course, like my gameplay with the boss relics, each different boss relic is definitely not perfect. And yeah, the purpose of this is to find out like how strong the boss swap actually is. But in order for me to actually pick boss swap in my runs, I actually also need to be confident in my ability to play the bad boss swaps. So after finding out like roughly what my current win rate for the boss swap is, I will probably go play some runs of the weaker boss swaps. Okay, so we actually cannot discard this try. That's the unfortunate thing. Okay, maybe discarding Corpse Explosion was terrible then. But defending here, we might take 2. Survivor here, we never take damage, but then next turn it's weird. So this guy at most he's attacking for like 16, so 16 with this it goes to 15, with 15 with this it goes to 9, so we still take 2. I mean 2 is probably okay. We do have a Regal Pillow. So if we recall here, we can rest here to have full HP. That's a coolest sort of person. My boss squad meaning replay the initial relic, random boss relic. Yeah, exactly. I think I want to keep the Survivor in hand, just because we might draw into this Reflex. And it's also a very strong block card, because this fight might go for a while. We cannot kill this guy before we actually deploy Terror, and then we draw like the 3 attacks in our deck. Because apparently like, the rest of our deck doesn't have any damage. Okay, burn Shuffle first. But yeah, here's the Survivor. And we cannot attack before Terror, because it simply is not enough damage to kill this guy. So we have to play wait for terror before we do anything with this attack. Okay, we have 4 attacks in hand now, so we are just waiting for terror because these cost like 3 energy. Can I play neutralize first? This is 14 plus 10 plus 10, so it's 34, so yes, neutralize can be played. So yeah, let's do neutralize to make hand space. I guess we can nightmare or dagger spray, like, technically. But let's not. And we always draw into terror next turn, so no problem there. Tactician with the to the trade with pyramid. Escape plan plus with the kunai. Prepare minus, probably not when we have to the trade and then 4 energy already. So is Tactician stronger than Escape plan? I mean, we can always use the energy from Tactician because we have, first of all, we have burst plus, and secondly we have Maldives with the pyramid. So this energy is not going to be wasted. But Escape plan plus is quite a good card. And yeah, it's also a nightmare target. Like Escape plan plus is definitely a nightmare target in this kind of deck. We can even burst nightmare to escape plan plus, and then that is honestly a block solution for the hard fight. That will easily block the hard with the paper crit. Like burst nightmare on escape plan plus. Tactician is also not upgraded, and then we cannot spend an upgrade on it, right? Before we upgrade Tactician, we probably upgrade the nightmare. But right now we don't have a way to actually improve our energy output. So, but I guess with the pyramid we can always pick up any out maneuver, any concentrate. So it immediately makes this a little bit worse. Probably has to be this. I picked Tactician over nothing, but probably not over this thing, right? So we can burst corpse, which kill all of them. Burst corpse with plus 10 is enough to kill all of them. So they're already dead. Another terror, another repair minus, another 60 strike, like definitely not. I mean, yeah, repair minus can discard reflex, but we have this, so there's no need to pick up garbage. And second terror definitely not good. And unupgraded sticky strike is not good enough. Okay, that's not my improve. But we have curse protection. Yeah, we outplay the wheel this time. But yeah, amazing event as always. Yeah, we have to buy this. There is no way we do not buy this, so we buy this. Now, I'm wondering though, after the catalyst, like, do we take card removal or do we take the blur here? Because yeah, blur, we have kunai, we have burst plus, we have the freaking nightmare. Now blur is like usually kind of redundant with the pyramid, but not when we are overblocking by this much, right? Potentially in longer fights. Yes, skill player always roll free relic. No, I don't want relic here. I want 600 gold. Could have gotten 600 gold. So that's definitely better than the relic. But yeah, of course we did not get anything. I mean, yeah, catalyst has to be bought, and it is also an upgrade. Does it have to be bought? It has to be bought, right? It has 2 or 3 curses in a row. I don't even want to keep track. I don't even want to keep track of that event. But at least 2. At least 2. I don't know if it's actually 3. Maybe the third time I got shift instead. But I don't remember. I think I did get a relic like at some point, but not the immediate previous wheel. And yeah, I guess card remove is. I guess with the pyramid and with the escape plan plus now we don't need the blur, even though it is like mega plays. Because with the blur it also allows like Nightmare Footwork and then Nightmare Escape Plan to immediately be a winning line in most fights. Card remove is probably also stronger now that we actually have Catalyst in deck. We want to draw into like burst Constitution Catalyst very early on. Also yeah, remove also leave us with 1 goal, so that also looks better. So 2 fights, 1 potions of 40%. Ah yes, Dark Links with the Dark Links with the dome. Always a treat. Do I kill all of them this turn? I mean, this has to come down. This kills all of them, right? It is like 36, yeah, it kills all of them. It's 42. Yeah, I'm maneuver plus. There's my Tactician minus, but way better. So we pick this like for sure because it also right now the Nightmare is very difficult to play. But with our maneuver plus with of course our maneuver plus with pyramid is also a little bit awkward with the dome because sometimes we don't know like when we can safely use this. But it's our maneuver plus is insane, right? It lines up with both the malaise and the Nightmare. It has to be ridiculous in the current deck. And yeah, I guess we upgrade Catalyst. We don't get away with not upgrading Catalyst. If we have to, we can even skip this elite and go here to make sure that we have a rest. If this elite fight goes like super poorly. Ah yes, Dome Nemesis. My favorite fight in the game. Okay, not really. It's actually Dome Time Eater, but Time Eater is not here yet. So if we melee for full now, we are guaranteed to not take damage. But I want to discard 1 card to actually get rid of this Sticky Strike in hand. I can space for next turn. I guess we can also get 1 kunai prop, but leaving this for next turn is also more important, right? Just in case this guy is deciding to fortify first. What about footwork malaise? Dome Writing Mask. No. We are completely fine against Dome Writing Mask. You see, right? Omamori still has 1 charge. So it's just like liberating, right? You can freely play your card. And you just don't care. But yeah, it's only like 7 times 3. So minus it goes to 2 and it goes to 1. If minus 4. This is probably fine. Yeah, potentially 45ing this turn. But we can outmaneuver here. So 45 right now it goes to 41 and with the paper crate it goes to 24. We can't block 24. Yeah, we can easily block 24. That's why I think match triggering Omamori allows us to curse you again with count as cursing you. It counts, so it cannot curse you your second time. So with one Omamori charge, you are completely safe against the parasite. At least for one fight. Because it can appear again. Okay, that's bad. Because this turn can be 45 and now we have no block in hand. Okay, it's only 22. But this turn is never the big hit, so it's fine here. We can just Nightmare Catalyst and next turn this thing dies. I mean, it doesn't die yet, so I guess we still have to block for one more turn. Next turn we can still burst aggro if this turn is not the big hit. It is a big hit, so this turn we never take damage. Spell is quite good. Prayer Wheel is weird, but maybe it's good. At least we take like 2 more fights if we face this elite. And aggro is fine. It's definitely a bit worse than before because we do have a pyramid now. And with the Nightmare in the deck, with the Nightmare Catalyst in the deck, like after the first deck cycle, most fights are going to be over. So the card draw here also doesn't matter as much. And yeah, we did not pick up the Tactician. And we only have Armor Remover Plus, so we definitely do not pick up the Tactician. And its Agony Plus is just Kunai stack, but doesn't work in the hard fight. I mean, the Echo is upgraded and maybe, right? But unupgraded Echo is a bit weird. Definitely a bit weird. I mean, I guess the second one is still okay. Yeah, because I think we still pick up a Concentrate in this spot, even with the Armored War Plus. Tactician we probably don't pick up, but Concentrate we can still pick up. It's probably okay. At least it's not negative. Ah, yes. Hello. Good sir. Okay, now this is the problem because I say that we have protection against the Writhing Mass, but yeah, we can see the Writhing Mass again here. If one of these is a fight. Probably something like this. Only you can probably toss both aggros. And I think I just want to neutralize triple block here and save the burst for like Malay. Here's the burnt Malays. This can be left in hand. Ha! Protected. Now, the moment I get Nightmare Catalyst down, this guy is completely dead. So we just need to not take damage. But yeah, the Omabari is fully used in Act 3, but for unexpected reasons. No, not for Vibe Bloom. I don't know what to do this turn, to be honest. No, not a lot of block cards coming up. And we were still like slightly worried about the 30h damage from this guy. Probably Corpse Explosion, Survivor Defense. Ouch. Yeah, maneuver here for sure. Dwarf for sure. Okay, good escape plan. Okay, dice Nister. Second Catalyst or Prepare Plus. Doppelganger with Armor Plus, but the draw is wasted with the Pyramid, so probably not. I think we can burst Doppelganger, that is also quite powerful. There's also Dodge and Roll, but only Dodge and Roll minus, and now front row dexterity is honestly not that good. Probably not this. But yeah, this card I don't know. It probably is just the Prepare minus, right? Because with the Burst Plus in our deck and with the Nightmare, we do not really need to cut this. And then this just makes us draw into the good stuff like faster. But this one is probably just a skip. Yeah, we actually need so many upgrades. But with the dome, we definitely cannot take the upgrade or event. It doesn't happen. I mean, Dodge and Roll is also a good burst target. I know block density is not really that high, but Dodge and Roll minus in Act 3, like really now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Yeah, our block density is honestly not good at all. Because if we even added like more non-block cuts. We already knew that the block density was not that good when we pick up this Scroll Dagger, and now we pick up like not a block cut, not a block cut, not a block cut, not a block cut, and not a block cut. It's probably okay, but it's probably the only Dodge and Roll I pick up. No, Odin. Yeah, this is probably the only Dodge and Roll I pick up. But I think I want one copy. No, not the fish. I mean, the fish is giving us like 18 gold per card, but It's inaccurate. They're probably not that good. Okay, question marks are just fights apparently. Apparently question mark as all fights. Error is probably okay, something like this. It's a bit weird though, because we only draw like 2 more cards and this only dealing 18 damage, so we actually need 22 more from somewhere. I think you can also discard every single thing and then just fish for the catalyst. The armor maneuver is not even playing that much. The only use for the armor maneuver in hand is like trying to kill this guy with Nightmare Catalyst. I think something's right. No, we just face the writing mask here. So we are just getting like 10%. Oh yeah, armor maneuver not needed. Now discarding terror is extremely weird. Because if we discard terror here and then we don't draw into catalyst next turn or this turn, then bad things happen. So I guess we have to keep terror. But this we do not want to play. So right now it's dealing basically no damage. He's dealing 1 damage currently, so we can put terror in 1 shield. I mean, we could also just play the Malaise, but I think I want the Malaise like for this turn. Okay, I guess we don't need 2 Malaise. So this is already enough damage, so we can draw right now. Nightmare is here, but Catalyst is not here. So I guess no Nightmare then. Burst is here. It sounds like 80, so we only need to deal like 34. Shot Nightmare Ball, yeah, sure. Yeah, Vow doesn't work with poison, right? Because it has to be the enemy turn. I think the Forge is quite nice with the pyramid. I think we're plus much weaker than usual because we do have Dome and 2 Malaise. Freaking upgraded. Yeah, it's freaking upgraded, and we just pick up a Prepare Plus. And we have a second acro now. I mean, it is definitely not the Blade Dance, even though like we have the Vajra and the Kunai and the Terror. I mean, we don't turn this down. Like, unupgraded is probably not worth, but upgraded is a different story. Because like, drawing into it now also gives us energy. Instead, we're just being energy neutral. Piercing Wheel plus probably not good enough, to be honest. So this one's probably a skip. I mean, skipping Piercing Wheel plus with Pyramid and is pretty weird, right? But I don't think it's good here at all. Who's the boss? Don't Neck, but it doesn't matter what the boss is. We have like 2 malays. So Piercing Wheel to reset strength is not even mattering. And then Piercing Wheel for the heart also gets a lot worse with the door. Tip Wheel for Awaken One Trick. There's no Awaken One Trick if he starts the fight at a negative strength. He enters phase 2 with negative strength. Then there's no need to use the Wheel Trick. Ah yes, the mall. So this fight probably, I probably want to end this fight fairly quickly, if possible. This probably means something like this. Cause Explosion is here. We can Nightmare the Footwork. But we just discarded a lot of block cards. I mean, Nightmaring Footwork is completely fine when we can burst the Catalyst instead. But I think we draw here first and then we see. I mean, we can also burst Nightmare Footwork. Yeah, I think Nightmare Footwork is fine. We just discard Terror and we Nightmare this Footwork. And next turn we have Prepare on the Citation and we have Burst to block. Why am I doing boss swap run? For fun, to make sure how bad good swaps are. To get a rough estimate of how bad or good the swaps are. Imagine playing for fun. That cannot be me. I can burst the Cost Explosion immediately. I mean, bursting the Footwork, we only have 5 cards that actually say block on it. It's probably okay. I mean, it's way less okay because this also fills our hand next turn. Maybe it's not even okay. Holy crap, it's so bad. And its thoughts on boss swap so far, I don't know. Because I have only played 3 runs and I have won all of them. So, like for now, they are better than my usual result. Yeah, inconclusive, exactly. I've said it's right at the start. I think like we need at least 100 runs to get any meaningful data. Like 50 is honestly not enough. Just because there are like 21 boss swaps. Even without the Pyramid and Pbox, there are still 19. So with 50 runs, you only get like maybe 3 runs per swap, and then that doesn't conclude anything. I mean, of course, roughly you can see like on average maybe it gets to roughly maybe 60%, maybe 55%. I don't know, but we cannot say like the exact number, or even close to the exact number. Until summer we're doing boss swap. It depends. If I get more of this, I just stop it. Yeah. Nightmare football here is just completely awful. Right? Is it that bad? If we do this here, we have 5 cards in hand, so we draw 2 and we actually draw 4. The poison is not down. But also neutralize wants to be kept in hand in case next turn this guy attacks. I don't know. Playing Nightmare right now seems quite bad. Silent swap or whole character? It's just silent swaps. I only play silent on stream for now. Honestly, yeah, I even want to prepare first. Maybe I just Nightmare the freaking prepare. Like how about that? Yeah, how about that? How about I just Nightmare the freaking prepare? Maybe that's just a lie. It's probably just a lie. Because it means that I dig into this thing like much faster. Yeah, I want to keep this in hand. Just in case this guy deals like 30 this turn. And don't need to care about the... Okay, still no catalyst. Hi, Silent, your favorite character or just the test sample now? Silent's definitely my favorite character. I have like 1,950 hours in this game, and over 1,000 of those probably Silent. But yeah, if this guy is hitting us for 30, it weakens to like 18, right? So we only need to block for 18. And this block for 5. So we don't need this. And honestly, probably also don't need the tools. But I guess tools is good. 9k, yeah, 1.9k. Our maneuver is fine. I mean, if this guy is dealing the big hit, then we block exam. But let's see. Okay. He tries, but we are prepared. But yeah, because it's the big hit, this turn can be the multi hit. It cannot be the big hit again, but yeah, if it's the multi hit, then Malays is full block. Days will prepare. Okay, there's more than one. Yeah, we withdraw here. We want to shuffle out all this garbage. Attacking is like never relevant, so we don't need to do that. And outmaneuver again. Okay, this turn is always the buff turn. Okay, where the hell is the catalyst? The burst. Here's the burst. And we can do that probably next turn. I mean, we can burst catalyst right away with a block card. And same deal, right? If the single hit, then this is exact block. But this also gives us a kunai charge. And it dies next turn. Account Gamble Plus. Probably fine. There's nobody play defect at all. Play most fun 1 A20, right? Yeah, people definitely play defect. Quick defect, put defect to the ground on virtual dice. Honestly, yeah, more people working on defect would be really cool. Because I definitely think like the defect is probably the most unexplored character at least. Or maybe defect is just the weakest character by like, I don't know, 15%. But hopefully that's not the case. But yeah, Game Mode Plus probably has to be good. We have like both Reflex and Temptation right now. I mean, of course, it's always a little bit weird with the pyramid, but it's just bridge for like the earlier turns, right? Because if we have good cards in our hand already, then we are also already doing fine. But this just prevents us from this just mitigates the chance of just completely breaking in earlier turns. And then this, of course, if we pass the deadly, if we pass the piercing wheel plus, then there's no way to pick this up. But what about deadly poison minus? Because right now the only poison we actually have in our deck is like Corpse Explosion. So if we draw Burst Catalyst in our hand before this, and then it also doesn't do anything. Deadly poison minus in Act 3, like, cannot be correct, right? Also, going here means that we actually cannot rest before this, but it's 2 relics and potential rare card chance. Hopefully I don't regret this. Yeah, we have Nightmare Catalyst in hand, but of course, like, no poison. Okay, problematic. Because Pull the Trade is also not online. If we Nightmare Catalyst right now, next turn we are having some problems. So let's not do that. Okay, maybe we have too many block cards. I don't know. Did we just draw badly? Maybe we just draw badly. Like, oh, our attacks are at the bottom of the deck. I'm like very scared right now, to be honest. Like, Snake or this hand, yeah, maybe. Honestly, it might not even be wrong. Because we do get outmaneuver energy next turn, so even if we get like some bricks in our hand, it's not even that bad. And worst come to worst, you can still play Malaise. But yeah, we can definitely die next turn. That's a situation right here. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But dodge and roll probably has to be good because we never kill Retromancer next turn. So and she always attack next turn. So dodge and roll has to be good here. Also making hand spray is very important. Honestly, I'm down to just dodge and roll, maybe neutralize Retromancer and then Snake Oil immediately for 5 cards. Maybe it doesn't go on Retromancer, it goes on one of the daggers. Nightmare costs 1, Terror costs 0, Catalyst costs 2. But we can kill the daggers now, which is actually quite good. Now we can Nightmare Catalyst. Now Nightmare Catalyst is probably okay. Because 2 of the trade is online already, and we can also empty hand space with this. It'll be fine to leave it like this. Okay, no Corpse Explosion. No Corpse Explosion yet. We are not, they're definitely using Corpse Explosion on the retro, so and we can take a lot of damage here, but not much we can do. Minus 16. Yeah, Strike Dummy doesn't really do much. I mean, it does something. Nunchaku is probably fine. Gambler's Rule is very good. After Image is completely okay. Yeah, after image really good with both of these. It mitigates the beat of death quite a lot. Maybe you can stack up kunai, and it's also excellent with like burst plus and things like outmaneuver prepared. But yeah, this HP is dangerous because we cannot rest. So hopefully we can. This is enough to get through the boss counter. Oh no, it's back. And we have right now Omamori. Is that 3 fights in a row? Like fight. Question mark. Yeah, amazing. Okay, this is problematic. I mean, honestly, right now I don't even care much about the parasite. I'm just worried that this guy kills me. Probably don't care about any of this. I mean, maybe neutralize can be kept, but most of it we're just malicing this turn. There's no reason to keep any of these, right? Malaise for 2. I guess that's fine, because tools need to be played. reason to discard this, right? And Catalyst, we want one in our hand. So also no reason to play the card game boy. Actually, playing card game boy is completely okay. Because Catalyst is useless unless we draw into this. Afterimage is fine. Terror does not need to be played. I mean, because Afterimage mess up this Orichalcum, but it is too late for the Orichalcum, right? Yeah, amazing. So we no longer need to worry about the curse. I mean, at least we have tools of the trade. But yeah, this guy dies next turn. But he got us just in time. Yeah, ceramic fish would have been 18 gold. Yeah, I guess even Omamori cannot protect us from the Writhing Mass. Yeah, well, it depends. Amazing. It's another reflex. this actually would have given me 3 curses. Yeah, exactly. But we have Omamori, at least. So we only have 1 parasite now there. So backflip with the kunai usually would be very good, but here I don't think so. But what about the reflex? Second reflex with the prepare, we end the card game board plus now. It's probably fine. The second reflex. Because honestly, our first deck cycle is quite bad. We only get strong after in the second deck cycle, pretty much. And this just makes a cycle like back very, very quickly. And whenever you draw into one of them on turn 1, it is also drawing 2 more cards. And this one, it cannot be. Another transient. We have Nightmare Catalyst, but I think we just toss the Nightmare just because Burst First is in the deck. We cannot spare energy on this thing. We cannot even keep Catalyst in our hand. Unless we Colorless Force here. Oh, we discard the outmaneuver. I guess discarding outmaneuver is not that bad. If we do this, is at 15. And we malaise for 2, so it goes to 38. 38 minus 15 is 23, so we take a lot of damage. This is not good. This is really bad. I definitely do not want to use Gambler's Brew. So I guess Colorless Fort, and hopefully it can bail us out somehow. Because we can refill potion in the Act 4 shop if we make it there. With the 320 gold. Flash of Steel. This deals like 10 damage, but this gives us one more cut. 1, 2, 3. No. We don't even use this. So it has to be Flash of Steel here. Okay, good. At least we have something to discard with the Survivor. How much damage are we taking here, honestly? Like 6, and here is 21. 21, we block for... Maybe use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So my raise for only 1. So 21, 22 goes to 18. 18 weakens to 10. Yeah, 18 weakens to 10, so Survivor is actually full block. But no weakness next turn. We can also not play the outmaneuver, which is probably correct. Which is probably just correct. And not playing the outmaneuver. Malay for 2 to make sure we have weaken next turn. But I don't know. Like we do have 2 reflex and 2 acros in the deck. Like a decent amount of cards. But yeah, not having weakness next turn, if things go wrong, we are forced to use Gambler's Rule. And that's pretty terrible. But not a lot of choices, right? Not a lot of choices. With the 2 trade, I want to believe. But it's true that we also have Tactician Plus in our deck, and so there's a chance that we just like make a brick and we float like, I don't know, 10 energy next turn with no output. Yeah, at least we get burst acro. We definitely bursting acro. Okay, at least this turn is good. Okay, so now we only need to set up Nunchaku. Actually, 9 is probably just bad with the lantern. I mean, maybe it's not too bad because we do have 2 acros in the deck. I think now that I look at it, maybe I just should just pick up the back tip from before. I guess 9 is okay. Energy potion is okay. Let's sweep plus deadly poison plus. Now let's sweep plus with the paper crane and the kunai is pretty sick. But after the last few fights, like the having corpse explosion as the only poison source in our deck is actually a glaring weakness. So which one is better? Unfortunately, they come in the same screen. They do not like one of them is not here. Both of them are right here. So honestly, which one is better? It probably has to be the Deadly Poison Plus, right? Just because we already have 2 Malays in the deck. With only 1 Malays, and then it's probably still the back, the leg sweep here. But with 2 Malays, it is probably... I mean, I don't know, because we only have 34 HP going into the boss gauntlet. And don't know, what does Donun deck ask for? It asks for front load block. After our powers get set up, after we play the outmaneuver, after we strip over the artifact and can get weakness down, then the fight is no problem. But and yeah, also here's the thing. We don't really have artifact sweep for Donun deck. So this Malay is also not going to play. So how are we applying weakness to Donun deck? Yeah, not happening. So we actually need to burst them down with corpse explosion if we don't pick up the leg sweep here. Yeah, of course, going catalyst with only 1 poison card is definitely difficult. But do we really have enough HP here to try to not weaken Donun deck and go all in the corpse explosion catalyst? Because the crane, without this selection, the crane is not going to play in Donun deck at all. And that fight needs front load block. And we can still find like some poison from the X4 shop. Any poison potion will do. And a skill potion will also be sufficient. If we are at like 50 HP right now, I think I pick up deadly poison here. But because we are at 34, I am scared. I am scared. Because now we even get a garbage curse in our deck. This one cannot be good. I mean, dagger throw probably cannot. I mean, we do have 2 reflex. But we don't have that much energy before we get set up. After we get set up, we have a lot of energy, but not before. Oh, dagger throw probably cannot be good. Definitely willing to use some potions in the boss gauntlet. I'm willing to use 1 potion here and 1 potion in the next fight, if needed. You're being attacked for like 24 here, so let's try to do something about that. Yeah, can cause explosion to strip artifact here, and then piercing will... this to 12 damage, and then footwork survival will block. Tend to kill Donun nerf first and deck. Usually, if your deck has consistency, if your deck has enough consistency with like Runic Pyramid or the Well-Lit Plans, then killing Donu first is better because this guy puts days in your deck and this guy buffs strength to both of them. So if your deck has consistency, then the days from deck card doesn't really matter that much. And then after you kill this, you can always block in against the deck card. So after you kill this, the fight is good. But if your deck is a kind of deck that can scale forever, but has consistency problem, then killing deck card first can be fine. Because this guy only scale 3 strength every 2 turns, which is not that fast. You can easily outscale with like a good deck with kunai. In our current situation, though, it doesn't matter. Because when one of them die, both of them die. So for our current situation, it definitely does not matter. And yeah, this guy's hitting us for like 30. If we weaken by 6. Yeah, good escape plan. If we weaken this by 6, it goes to 9, it actually goes to 5, so we take 4 damage. Or we can also weaken for 4 and then energy potion cow combo. That's also worth it. Oh yeah, it actually do for 7. So I guess for 5 is fine. So 5 it goes to 6, so 6 times 2. If it's for 7, then it goes to 8, and then 8 goes to 8 goes to 4. So we take 2 damage, but we also use the energy potion and don't get our maneuver in play, which is not even that good. I think it's like this. I mean, potioning here doesn't block for that much damage, but it sets up for much better next turn, because then we can play outmaneuver. And yeah, here the leg sweep is doing something. Like if this is deadly poison, then maybe this turn we have to spend like, another malaise here. I mean, that's not even a bad thing, but it might mean that we cannot play. I think it's probably fine, regardless. If this is deadly poison. But yeah, our scaling defense is in play, so we should not have a lot of problems from here. I mean, this guy is only attacking us for like it was 15 weakens by 5, so it goes to 10, and now it's plus 3, so it's 30. 13 weakens to 7, so we only need 14 block, which is only enough. So we can just defend and then malaise the Deca right here. Yeah, we win next turn. Okay, what am I doing? I should be setting up nunchaku. At least I can still set it up right here. Time meter? Yeah, time meter with the freaking dome, but we have Nightmare Catalyst in our hand, turn 1. So hopefully that can amount to something. Okay, what the hell is this escape plan doing? And yeah, I kind of want to draw into like maybe a malaise, maybe some weakness, maybe outmaneuver, maybe after image, maybe to the trade, but nothing here. So if this guy is dealing the big hit to us, we are taking 14 this turn. And we only have 3 cuts right here. Now, Corpse Explosion into double defense is death. Corpse Explosion into double defense actually kill us if this is the multi-hit. So yeah, we can upgrade potion. We can Gambler's Brew. Yeah, Gambler's Brew probably solves our problem immediately because we can get like leg sweep Mondays. But that's definitely not what I want to do because this like Gambler's Brew is insanely powerful. I definitely want to save it if possible. And right now, if we just do upgrade potion on Corpse Explosion double defense, we are still okay this turn. Skill potion, not right now. If you skill potion right now, you get nothing. Because the hand is full. The bad thing about this is that the Corpse Explosion triple catalyst is not even a kill. Like triple catalyst only times 27. So we actually need 2 turns to kill. So let's say this turn this guy attacks and next turn he attacks again. We have no answer for that. It might just have to be Gambler's Brew. It might just have to be Gambler's Brew, like, unfortunately. Prepare is not in the deck and we have no bonus energy right now, so definitely need to be a little bit careful. What are we even gambling? Like honestly, if we gamble right now for D6 and then we brick on block cards, bad things happen. But yeah, the turn 1 not being the multi-hit is making this fight like, extremely dangerous right now. Morning 4 hours. Is really dangerous. Defense skill potion gambler doesn't work out. We only can play 3 cards. We can only play 3 cards. Honestly, I think I just game over 6. Because the last turn was the single hit already, so anytime I reach the Malays, it is also enough. Only drawing 2 next turn in that way is also not fun. Yeah. But ideally next turn we have weaken on this guy. And with the Paper Crane, we can probably have enough HP to tank through that with the Orichalcum. And then we just play triple Catalyst and we kill him. Actually, no. 8 times 27 is not good enough, so we cannot even play Ghost Explosion right now. Yeah, 8 times 27 is only 216, so 216 times 2 is not a kill. Yeah, 216 is not a kill, but it also doesn't proc him. So we only need to block for 2 turns, and then this guy dies. And blocking for 2 turns maybe not that difficult with the Paper Crane Malay / Sweep Plus. But only if this guy is not debuffing. Because right here, if we do like Ghost Explosion double defense with the upgrade potion, right? And he's attacking with the multi-hit, we are being hit for 30 at the moment. And we block for 16, so we take 14, we go to... We go to 6. And the next one can be the big hit as well, so we cannot even safely play triple Catalyst. I think I can this. And next wave's here. Which probably means it has to be leg sweep, tools, and dodge and roll. All leg sweep, tools, Malays. All leg sweep, dodge and roll, Malays. Now this has a 10, so it's actually a 6, so we are being hit for 18. So leg sweep plus dodge and roll is actually enough block. My dice goes to 9 and 9 goes to 5. So leg sweep we take 1. If we do leg sweep, tools, Malays, and this is the multi-hit, we take 1. But if it's the debuff, then next turn we need to block, and then this is basically nothing. Which is super scary, right? Which is super scary. I think I do 2 leg sweep, dodge and roll. Can also upgrade potion right now. And then Malays for 2. Or dodge and roll plus. Because yeah, if this is the single hit, and then if this is the multi-hit, then it's probably fine. The worst case scenario is the debuff. And honestly, right now I just want to get out of this fight. Like, I don't care about like wasting this potion. So maybe I should just do this. And then if I should do this, then using the tools of trade is already a bad idea. Yeah, play tools already. I know. But if I play dodge and roll here, then it's like still the same, right? Because I do not play the Malays. So wasting 1 energy on the tools doesn't exactly matter. It's probably fine, because the upgrade potion is not going to play so much with the coming cards. The cards that are coming up. Okay, multi-hit. $27 first. Potion? No, no, no. Now we don't potion. Debuff is extremely scary here. So we cannot even play the catalyst. What's freaking debuff? But yeah, vulnerable plus this is like 0.9. So the base is 32, which means 0.9 we are being hit for 27. If it's a single hit. Which means we actually need to play one block card to survive. So technically survivor triple catalyst always lives here, but then next turn we need to block again. Before this guy dies. And we can only play 3 cards. So that doesn't seem like a very good play. Honestly, I'm down to just play footwork, survivor the blade dance, defend, and then outmaneuver. And next turn I just do a big malaise and then wait for the burst redraw. Yeah. Burst redraws here, so that should be a kill. Okay, should have played some attacks for Nunchaku, but whatever. Yeah, just want to get out of this garbage fight with the dude. Yeah, can rest for 14 or we can upgrade. Now, Nightmare upgrade is pretty big. Footwork upgrade is potentially potent. Like the Malaise upgrade, the tools upgrade also potentially quite decent. But yeah, resting for 14. 14 is quite a lot. $14 is quite a lot, and then we don't always need the Nightmare upgrade to actually win the fights. And yeah, anytime we get the Tactician and Outmaneuver Plus in play, then the energy cost on my Nightmare is also... We can already cover these 3 energy costs whenever these get in play. So I think I rest here for 14. Interesting stuff here. But yeah, before I make some bad decisions, I'm going to take like a short 3 minutes break, like a short toilet break. And when I'm back, I don't know what we are buying here yet, but I think it's like poison, ancient potion, a mirror, and something else. Be right back. So this has to be bought. I think this is extremely clear. To survive the first cycle into hard fight, it blocks for like 37 damage. It's ridiculous. And even if we draw into Malays early on to mitigate the single hit, it still blocks for 22. So it's just straight up better than this, while costing like not so much more. So I think this is clear. And probably also want to take card remove because like honestly, what are we mirroring? Cost explosion. Okay, mirroring cost plus is quite good, to be honest. If we mirror cost plus, we don't need to buy this garbage bouncing flash. And yeah, we would definitely like to draw into cost like fairly early on in the spear and shield fight, because that fight cannot be stalled for long with the dome. Trying to stall spear and shield with the dome while not being able to kill one of them very quickly with like front load physical damage is insanely terrible. By the way, if we do not have Omamori, we can have like 4 strength right now. We can buy this new Budo for like 4 strength, but here it's only 2. But yeah, we don't use strength that well. I mean, it's okay. We can use some strength, but it's not our main source of damage regardless. And in the hard fight, we are not even playing this. And is Parasite a worse card than Strike? Or Defense? Because yeah, Parasite also lose 3 HP. Removing this also makes us lose 3 HP immediately. And I don't know, maybe we get like blue candle from the elites or something. But this is clear, so we do this first. If we take the mirror, we cannot take the card remove. So maybe it's just mirror the corpse into more potions. Because we can afford everything. If we mirror the corpse, then there's no way we actually need to buy this. Because the corpse plus serves as both the poison starter and the artifact strip. And that has to be better than this. Because random 9 poison is no way better than pinpointed 9 poison in the spear and shield fight. Yeah, then we can also do flash spot remove, right? Like completely correct. But honestly, I think like having the second cost explosion in the spear and shield is like very, very important. Because we cannot last for long with this relic. Without this relic, maybe we can do something like we have piercing will and all that. But here we just take way too much chip. Because turn 1, like how much are we blocking? Are we blocking for 12 or are we blocking for like 33? Because if we overcommit our turn 1 block, then turn 2 we just almost die. Bouncing Flash guarantee at least 6 poison. We have 1 artifact strip from the bag of marbles. So we only need to strip 1 artifact layer. And this being 9 on a specific target is very important because our poison is going to be multiplied by this. Like you see the difference between like 9 pinpointed and 3 and 6 spread, right? When we rely on one shot potential with the catalyst. 9 pinpointed is like way better. I think I'm taking mirror and 2 potions. Alternatively, I can also do like mirror leg sweep, but it's probably not stronger than this, right? If I already pick up the leg sweep plus. Is Survivor considered a good upgrade? Not exactly, but I got this randomly upgraded from an event, like the designer Inspire. It's probably just mirror and 2 potions. Do I actually have enough gold for that? Wait, hang on a second. 50... No, I do not have enough gold for this. Yeah, I can only buy 1 potion. So it has to be block potion then. But after the oh, so I guess yeah, ceramic fish would actually give me this potion to strip artifact, but no potion here. So yeah, but we can still buy this flask. Yeah, we are like 3 gold off from buying both potions, but we can still buy this flask. And I don't know, is the flask good at all, or is it like just terrible if we mirror? It probably is just terrible, right? And yeah, ceramic fish, it is true. Ceramic fish would give us the gold to buy 2 potions, or maybe even buy like a Lexi, maybe even take the cut remove. Is this better than not having it in the deck? Is basically the question. Because I think the strongest thing we can do in the shop right now is like mirror with block potion. I mean, Flask not that bad. In the hard fight, maybe it's also not that bad because it allows us to actually play Catalyst without the burst. But sometimes we need to burst like a block card to actually survive. Maybe we want to burst Malays or something in some fights. Like the Spear and Shield. I don't know, I just feel like this is probably a terrible mistake, like buying this flask. Because in the high fight we actually need the basically after we deploy the enough poison, like maybe after we play the catalyst, like 100 poison or something, then stacking up any poison is like completely irrelevant. At that time, at that point in time, our whole goal is just to survive. And the bouncing flash is just going to be a brick at that point. But I mean maybe it buys us 1 turn. Like maybe if we play it before the catalyst, then instead of surviving for like, I don't know, 6 turns, we only need to survive for 5. So it's not even that bad. It's probably okay. And it has to be cost plus here. I mean, it can also be burst plus. Like, how about that? What about the burst plus? Probably cannot be, right? Can it really not be if we buy the flash right now? We'll have a second burst plus in the deck. Bricks are good, breaking windows and kill a heart, yeah, sure. Yeah, if we buy the flash here, then burst plus is just better, right? Than mirroring this thing. I mean, we still need to draw into this to kill the Spear and Shield, but we can also just kill one of them if we draw into like Flash Catalyst, and then the second one we kill slowly. It's probably okay. What's up, Ferox? More worry about Spear and Shield may cost more important. Make sure it comes down. No, it doesn't have to come down early. It only needs to come down when one of them die. And maybe not even so. Because let's say we just straight up kill the spear first with like a burst bouncing flash into burst catalyst. Then the shield we can actually store forever with a paper crate. And even the spear we can store for a long time with the Malay's paper crate. I think I'm pretty sold on like mirroring the burst here. Then we buy this flask. We buy a block potion. Nightmare is probably not needed, but we can do it. And yeah, immediately this turn, like, are we blocking for 12 or are we blocking for like 33? Yeah, free energy by the way. I mean, regardless, this dodge and roll is going to be good. Yeah, spending gold is nice, like, for sure. We spend all our gold. Now, Tool the Trade has to be played. And we only, quote unquote only, we have 7 energy this turn. So 4, 3 here, 4, 5, 6, and then only 1 more energy. Maybe not even nightmare. Like, what are we nightmaring? After image? But we don't have energy next turn. We don't have mummify head. Mummify. I just want to see more cards. Here's the catalyst. The image first. And yeah, we just block this turn, and hopefully this guy is blocking. Otherwise, we are taking 14. Okay, whatever. But yeah, they die this turn, but not before dealing some damage to us. Yeah, Gremlin Horn, amazing. Amazing relic. Absolutely phenomenal. Setup, Anionic setup with the Nightmare. Yeah, great draws, but we still took 14. Unfortunately. I mean, this Nightmare is probably going to be that way. Honestly, this Nightmare is probably going to be that way in the hard fight, unless we do something about it. And this is one of the ways to make it useful, but after the Nightmare is down, this card is completely useless. So I don't know. It probably is just bad. There's also the Creeping Cloud. Weakness with the Paper Crane is quite strong, but probably not when we already added like Leg Sweep and this. And Poison Starter, we also add another Bouncing Flash already. Only Nightmare and Exhaust. We do have 2 Reflex, so we might be able to like overdraw a little bit. And we do have Pyramid. So our card draw situation is probably fairly decent. And if the card draw situation is decent, then setup can deliver. Because setup is energy. But only for the Nightmare, because it's not upgraded. Like maybe setup plus here is actually good. But setup minus probably cannot be it. So we skip because there absolutely no way we actually need this. Error we also don't care about. We can discard this. Yeah, we only need to Malaise for 2. Malaising for 3 is yeah, definitely not needed, because Leg Sweep is guaranteed that we have weakness for the first whole cycle. Yeah, Fed Malaise, no reason to. Of course, we're not wasting energy on a big Malaise. Yeah, Bouncing Flash after image. Yeah, we need to Malaise for 2, so better do that before bad things happen. Oh my god. Okay, that is terrible. Hopefully that's not punished, because holy crap, that is bad. Now that is minus 22 HP. Okay, it's not 22, it's less than that because we have Paper Crane weakness, but that is bad. That is actually awful. Yeah. Throwing for content, sure. Skill potion is probably fine because I am playing burst leg sweep right now, and I want to also deploy the tools. So whatever comes from this, I can burst. I mean, does this change anything? What happened? I forgot to use artifact potion when I specifically bought it to use it on turn 1 against this guy. Worry about throwing Moscow 100%. That's to throw, yeah, sure. How much damage are we being hit for here? It's like 45. Minus 2 is 43 at most. And 43 times 0.9 is like 38. We can actually get the catalyst here. And just do it like this. And yeah, we don't even need to block potion because we never die this turn. Even if there's a single hit and it's a multi-hit, then we do not take damage. Okay, Mega Punish. But this turn we do not take damage whatsoever. So we only need to make sure that we actually have hand space. And yeah, weakness also not required. So the trade is already online, so I need to play one defense here to make hand space. Malay probably wants to be kept in hand so that I can actually burst it. Or he just plays Malay's next turn to make sure the second cycle has weakness. The freaking void here, but we get 200 poison. Man, boiling here is like so terrible. Because I cannot actually do dodge and roll catalyst and malaise for 2. Malaising for 1 doesn't do anything. Can do dodge and roll catalyst slime. Yeah, this is the off turn, but I want to have weakness in the next cycle guarantee, and I do not want to play leg sweep here. That's the problem. Because next turn this guy gains artifact, and then we have no way to actually strip. Unless we draw into burst. I think I do dodge and roll and then prepare and then see what happens. Because if I draw into the burst, then I actually can play catalyst into slime. So no burst here, but I guess we just discard the slime here. Then I guess it's just footwork catalyst. Okay, got minus whatever the HP from this. Like, imagine losing this run because of that. Holy crap, that was bad. Burst is in hand, we can discard this. So this is just piercing well into burst leg sweep, right? Burst sweep well? No. I'm thinking the other order. We burst well into leg sweep. Because this guy is only attacking for like 4, and then 4 times 15 is weakened to like 2 times 15. So first case is the single hit, and the next turn we have Malays to fully block. And second case is the big hit, right? Is second case is a multi hit right now, and then with full block with burst leg sweep, and then next turn is a single hit, which we can block with this block potion with the weakness. Block pot always happens here? No, block pot happens next turn. If this is the multi hit. If this is a multi hit, then we use block pot next turn. Otherwise, we don't need his block pot to win. Is it last turn? Oh yeah. I guess we don't actually need to block this cycle because it's below 400. I was under the impression that we actually need to block this cycle for whatever reason. But we can block this cycle easily, by the way. We can easily block this cycle, like fully. Like this. And then this is full block, and next turn this always blocks. So whatever the hit is. Multi hit first, so I can do this just to illustrate. Yeah, this is always full block. So yeah, we just wasted like 80 gold for nothing, but I guess never punish. But yeah, boss swapping still 100% win rate, so I don't know. For 0. And Dome is so freaking annoying to play near the end of Act 3. What have been the swaps? Coffee Reaper, Snake Eye, Calling Bell into Nunchaku, Question Cut Mango, and this one. So 2 fairly good swaps, and I would say 2 fairly bad swaps. Talk about the fact that this is a world record silent win streak. Yeah. Technically we are playing like slightly harder run, so yeah. Technically we are on like a 13 streak, but of course it is not counted. Yeah, it is definitely not. Because we say that Penrose and Pyramid usually is very strong boss relic after Act 1, but it's not always the case, right? Sometimes you don't even want to see those. So it's not like true. But yeah. Yeah, you give me a few seconds. I'm just like editing the spreadsheet. I'm feeling better from booster shop. Yeah, definitely. Like as expected, right? Today's morning when I wake up, I just feel normal. So it's only a 1-day thing, but yeah, it sure feels terrible. Unnecessary part have been misplayed because waste. Yeah, technically true. We can also release this to the wild. But oh yeah, the start of this run. Now immediately on this floor, right, we probably had like a 60% chance of dying. So we immediately hit the sentries, which is already like a mega high roll, because any of the other two we have a super high chance of straight up dying. But yeah, we hit the sentries, and we also barely got out the fight. And afterwards, like card rewards are decent, and then Act 2 is good. But end of Act 3 is slightly stupid, especially like this garbage. Holy crap, this garbage is bad. And also, of course, we got like 3 curses in Act 3. Like, who would have thought? Yeah, decay here into like 2 writing masks with 2 parasites. Wait, if we did boss swap on all possibility, we would have new world record. Yeah. But that doesn't really matter. Like, if I play better eventually, I just get a big streak. Like, that's just how like probability works. So there's no need to rush. There's no need to rush because like doing this right now is just to improve my gameplay. But holy crap, this was bad. And 26 damage for Orichalcum. I mean, at the end of the day, right, this relic mega deliver. Like you see right here, it blocked for like 300. But I don't know. The start of this run was exceptionally bad. Probably this was still a wrong call, even though we ended up winning the run. Like going here instead of the shop on floor 5 to just lean towards the discard package, like maybe it's forcing some semi-infinite. It's probably just a wrong decision, but yeah, never punished because we hit the 33% sentries. 26 HP, no, 26 HP here. Like we could have stopped at 18, but after clicking 3 times, I took another look on my deck and I realized that yeah, the deck just freaking dies to all elites. So probably it was time to keep clicking and try to high roll. And yeah, of course we high roll, and afterwards the run is back on track. But this was bad. I should definitely not even walk in here in the first place, because the first 3 card rewards we only get 1 damage card. Like yeah, Sticky Strike, Acro, and then 2 the trade. Like 0 damage. Also 9 cards, right? We saw 9 cards and Sticky Strike is the only attack. So there was no way this is like a good idea. Floor 7, even after the upgrade, like absolutely no chance. Because the potions we had were also like Snake Oil and Sweet Potion, which they do not give us damage. So this is just wrong. But yeah, never punish. Also, high roll icon balanced by low roll activity. Yeah, 3 curses and time eater. Awakened one's probably like super free, by the way. We have like 2 Malays with Paper Crane and the Pyramid. So even if we have to overblock every turn, it doesn't really matter. We easily overblock every single turn. Like we just prepare for the multi-attack like every single turn. It doesn't matter. But time eater almost killed us. And then we actually spent like 3 potions here or something. What did we spend? We spent Gambler's Brew, we spent Upgrade Potion, and okay, I guess we only spent 2 potions. We did spend Energy Potion in the no deck fight. For 0 damage. So 2 potions and this guy almost killed us. And also like Artifact Potion, that was bad. But our deck is quite. So usually we do not have a problem with the hard with the Paper Crate and Abundant Weakness. Also yeah, Leg Sweep versus Deadly Poison plus. I'm definitely like super happy with how the Leg Sweep delivers. Because if we do not have the Leg Sweep in this fight, we just die here. And of course it also worked in the hard fight. We would have won the hard fight regardless, even without the leg sweep, because we did win the 50-50 in the second cycle. But yeah, leg sweep definitely like help in this fight, but for sure, over the Deadly Poison plus. What happened in the rest of this cycle? Also, we just hit apparently we just hit 3 red cards in Act 1. So that is also a high roll. Like we took 1 elite in Act 1 and we got 3 red cards. And all of them are good reds. Like 2 the Treat, Malays, and Corpse Explosion. So it's like we slightly low roll in the first few floors, but after that we just make a high roll in this portion. Just lost the run because Awaken Run plus Time Eater. Yeah, Time Eater is always like very annoying. Even if you have a complete Time Eater solve, like maybe Malays with abundant energy and consistent front load block, you can still take like 20 damage easily in the Time Eater fight if the pattern does. If Time Eater decides to have a nasty pattern. Electric with Crane tech aggressive. It's not as simple as that, like honestly, in this run, because we do have 2 Malays. With 1 Malays then definitely, but we have 2. But this is still like basically just the best block card in our deck. Yeah, 2 energy block 14. It's still like pretty phenomenal because our what else do we have there? Unupgraded defense. Unupgraded dodge and roll. Unupgraded clone egg. I mean, the upgrade here doesn't matter, but yeah, you see what I mean. Like the block cards in our deck are actually like absolutely terrible. This is just a chunky block that doesn't really rely on weakness to actually play, and we have burst in the deck. But yeah, Black Star definitely the correct choice, like for sure. Looking at how the run went, then Black Star was definitely the correct choice, especially with these relics in deck one. So overall, probably just a well-known fact, Silent doesn't have block card. Yeah, Silent has like maybe like 3 very good block cards, and then the rest would be complete garbage. There's the Red Form, there's the Piercing Whale, and there's the... I mean, I don't even know. Is After Image even a good block card? Because it probably isn't. What was the other choice? It was up against like Fusion Hammer and something else. What was it up against? Astrolabe, right? Actually, no. Astrolabe was against the Pyramid. What was it? Oh yeah, wristlet. So definitely cannot pick wristlet. Yeah, Astrolabe was Act 2. It was up against the Pyramid. So we had Kurski, Pyramid, and then Astrolabe. Good thing we did not pick up Kurski, by the way. We just assumed that Kurski was Marmory. But if we pick up the Kurski, we just have like 2 curses in Act 4. So thankfully we did not do that. Pyramid probably ended up like way better than the Astrolabe, unless you say that Astrolabe gives us like Red Form plus. But this Nightmare, I'm not sure about. Like honestly, like when does this Nightmare ever deliver? I did not feel like there was a single fight where I feel like, oh, Nightmare wins the fight. It's just extremely difficult to play in the deck, like for whatever reason. Probably because we don't really have front load block. Yeah, Satan Nightmare was better than no pick, but that was probably just wrong. Looking at how the Nightmare deliver, and we even have the best relic for Nightmare, by the way, the Pyramid. If we have Pyramid and sometimes the energy from Tactician and the Outmaneuver plus and the Nightmare still doesn't play, then it's just bad. When do we get the burst? Yeah, we didn't have the burst before the Nightmare, so yeah, absolutely not a good pick, like for sure. At the time, I was thinking that like yeah, Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Malays, like how can we be bad, right? But Time Eater, yeah, kind of Time Eater. But honestly, if we don't have the Malays, then if we don't have the Nightmare, then we just draw into the other stuff faster, right? Because you saw, Nightmare took up 1 draw, and then afterwards, like Nightmare, the triple Catalyst just stay in our hand. And then we never drew into our wood stuff. Honestly, after we get set up, like we can probably just block the Time Eater and just burst the single Catalyst to victory. It was 3 out of 3 or 4 of the crowds. What example? Yeah, it was probably 3 out of 4 sounds correct. I remember like reading about it in his Reddit post. For crowns with red silver, I am pretty bad with crown. I don't know like how to play with crown at all. Because on Watcher, right? on Watcher with the crown, you probably just want to still go to a very early shop, and afterwards the run honestly is back on track. You remove one defense and then you see one good card and suddenly Act 1 is sold. And you see a good boss relic and then Act 2 is sold. But Silent does not do that. Silent really doesn't do that. Like I feel like if you go to an early shop or on Silent, you just die with the crown. So I don't even know like what you do. We will probably think about it when we swap into the crown at some point. But I don't know like what to do with the crown on Silent besides like just high roll. Even roll crown for the next 13 games is gonna be an 8-hour run. Or 2 hours. It's either going to be 8 or it's going to be 2. Because yeah, maybe you just die like at the start of Act 2. Definitely possible. Yeah, probably not playing another run. So let's say who's streaming. Okay, nobody I know. Is anybody playing A20? Okay, not in English. So nobody is playing Spire. Well, I guess I'll send you guys to this guy. He seems like a chill guy. Hey, doing a casual playthrough. What's up, Mental Philosopher? You came at a very good time. We are like just about to end the stream. I just got here. I'm sorry, but probably I don't have enough time for another run today. Yeah, see you, Metal Philosopher. And yeah, like as always, like thank you everyone for hanging around and watching. So yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow.